Hey folks, WooFDriver coming at you live from the Catharine Valley Trail, and we're finally here. What time is it? Time check, somebody.
It's time for you to get moving.
10 after 3. That registers as we've been on the road for a good 5.5 hours or so, almost 6 hours. The trail started on a roadway, so we avoided that. This goes behind the school, and I'll show you as we go, and should be a good run. We're looking anywhere from 10 to 12 miles. Just hang with us. The camera's going to spin. I'm going to do my best to talk to you and explain what's going on. You're going to lose me for a couple minutes here as I load up the dogs. So I look down a lot because I'm looking at the control at what you're seeing. So let me take this. Let me do my thing here. Follow, and I'm going to get the camera spinning, and I'm going to try to talk to you as I do this. So I'm trying to do a lot, folks, but it's all good. So harnesses, buddy, you can't see this, folks, but I'm going to harness the pack up. So you can go back. Okay, they're getting a little chatty now, folks. So you can go back on my previous videos. Come on, Jaggy, and see how I do this. It's pretty cool. Harness everybody up here except for the princess. She's harnessed up because she rides really well with her harness. Good boy, Jag. Good boy. She rides really well with her harness anywhere we go, so we just on her. Plus she's in the back. She's a little harder to get to. Good boy, Jag. Hey, Dixie. How are you? Great to see you. We do get around. Let's do the Z-Mans first. Okay, I'm sorry you don't see me again. You might see me as the camera spins a little bit, but again, we're harnessing up the dogs, and I'm just focusing on this right now. Good boy, Zorro. Everybody, as you're aware, all these dogs have their own personalities. He's okay. He's okay. Good boy. Good boy. And everybody, hey, easy, Chase. You can't jump on him. He's got his harness on. So, good boy. Good boy, Zorro. I gotta remember who's who in this dog world, folks. Okay. We'll be done in 1 sec, and I'm ready for Chase now. Thank you, sir. Chaser, send him over. Again, if you want to see how I harness them up, there's a few YouTube videos on my website and on our YouTube channel. Come on, Chase. Paul. He's so good, he puts it right through. Good boy. Okay, Paul. Good boy. And just like that, everybody's harnessed up, folks. So we're going to be there. Okay. Are we ready, guys?
Yes, sir.
Let's bring them. Jimmy with the bike. You ready, Dan?
You grab him. I'll grab Zorro.
You want to put your drink down, dude?
I'll go.
Just in case.
Yeah.
You got him? Cool. Okay, so there's I'm sending over, folks. With Jim and Dan. Princess. Easy girl. Easy girl. Good girl. Come on, pretty. Come on, pretty girl. Okay, pretty girl. Okay, pretty girl. So, always lots of praise as we do this. Good girl, princess. Girl, good girl. And it's my own harness system for this bike, as you would expect. Making sure my camera's still spinning on you. Oh, cool. You got Jag. Cool. Hey, Tim, can you, or Dan, can you, I just don't want this to get wrapped in any of the wires. Want to put it on the back of yours, or you got drinks, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm getting ready to get in the driver's seat, folks. Oh, I forgot my watch. Hold the bike.
Ready?
Cool. Under all the confusion, I forgot my little mileage tracking GPS watch. We got all kinds of ways of computing our mileage, folks. But this is my preferred way. It's kind of foolproof. So take me a second to fire this up. Easy chase, boy. So you're getting views of a school. Not very exciting right now, but as we get on the trail, it should get a little bit more interesting. We're in the Finger Lakes. Oh. Ooh. I'll do it when I get down there. Let me. Man, this guy's killing me here. I'm gonna have to turn on my other phone here. So the way this works, folks, is there's another way of broadcasting. I need a separate phone. Communicate with Dan. Dan is the man. Sometimes man. Sometimes pain in the butt. Nah, he's good. He's one of the reasons we can do this. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here. Okay. Let me see if yeah, it's starting up still. There it goes. Okay, let me see if I can glimpse you. Here it is. So what I do is I send Dan a glimpse of our location. What's that?
She's excited.
Oh yeah, she likes her neck rubs.
Dirt all over.
Okay, folks. Should be good now, Dan. If you don't get it, let us know. Remember, don't call my regular phone because I'm broadcasting from it. Call Jim or the other line if you need me. Coolness. Sorry, folks. I guess you're getting glimpses of me as I'm handling all this stuff. Okay, are we ready?
We're ready.
Okay. We're off, folks. Haw. 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 And haw just means to the left. Come on, Jace. Okay, so I've started the official stopwatch that clocks us on how much we do. You've got views now of Princess and Jim and Jag. I gotta get everyone straight, a couple J's in there. And we're having a good time, folks. We're on the trail. There will be a bunch of pit stops. This encourages the dogs to go to the bathroom. But it's all good. What's that? Oh, yep. And of course, we will discard it properly. Beautiful out here, just these fields. I love seeing the different colors of the hay and grasses as the new ones are starting to bloom, new sprouts. Okay, so that, folks, everything you're looking at right there is Princess and Zorro. In case you didn't know, the camera's turning. That's why the view's changing. Very cool. It keeps us keeps the ride interesting for everyone watching. Plus the what's the matter? Okay. Yeah, she was just looking to mark her territory. So, well, that's Jag coming by. So the view's wide enough, the lens fortunately, that we can get glimpses of course, the trail and where we're going. So you're not just seeing the dogs, you're actually getting a true feel for how we are. And if you can't hear me clearly, folks, just say so. I can try to move the mic closer to me. And sometimes this will choose the wrong mic. Again, we are circling or going through a school area. And once we make it through the school area, we should be a little more desolate on the trail, if you will. And sometimes you may see the dogs tugging a little bit the other way, especially Princess. She runs in a awkward gait she uses, but she's been doing it for years. We work with it by designing, easy as a bump right there, Jim, designing a special harness system that really helps. Otherwise, the harness will get, I think we cross a road up here, Jim. Yep. The harness will get a little tangled, if you will. So I've got it on a freewheeling, I'm calling it a slide system through some carabiners attached to a big spring. And if you can see now, we're getting ready to head up to a gate. We got a pit stop. You got that, Jimmy?
Yep.
Okay, so we're taking a pit stop here, folks. That's why we're stopping. Actually, we got 2 pit stops. We got Princess and Zorro. So it's all good. You might see me picking at the dogs a little bit. They're starting to blow their undercoat. So they're starting to get ready for the warmer weather. And I don't know if you're familiar with northern breeds, but they call it blowing their coat. And when they blow their coat, thanks, Jim, it actually comes off. Come on, Princess.
Let's go.
Good girl. She's facing the other way. That's why I said that. It actually comes off in big clumps, and sometimes people feel like something's wrong with their dog. I mean, it's crazy how it looks. But usually you won't see a lot of shedding with my guys because they're groomed monthly, so it helps maintain their coat, and a certain amount of hair comes off them all the time to help manage all the shedding they do. So I'm going through a little bit of a gate and you can notice the dogs maneuver really well through these gates until they get excited, which they'll mark their area. Okay, I'm waiting for him to do his bathroom stop. Okay, come on, guys. Shaggy marking. Good. Okay, come on. And you can see one of the reasons I have a co-pilot. What's that? Good. Yep, got it. Thank you. So Jim's like my second set of eyeballs. Lyme disease, it says here, another tick-borne, so we want to be careful. Of course, the dogs are all treated. Come on, Chase. And I'll let them sniff some, but if it's too much. Come on, guys. What, you got Jag?
Yep.
Come on, Zero. Good boy. I'll let them sniff some, but don't want to get too much involved in too many scents, because first off, I don't know what they are interacting with. Second off, I want to keep their mind. Oh, it's a cool bridge we're on. I want to keep their mind on the mushing, but I want to give them enough ample opportunity to do what dogs do and enjoy themselves, because they're working, but working in a fun kind of capacity. Another pit stop. This is Chase, folks. So if you have any questions, please send them by. But really cool stuff. And yeah, if you can, Jim. So you're getting a glimpse of a cool water area, just a little pond or runoff. Again, we are near the Great Lakes. We're near the Finger Lakes, at least. We looked on the map, and Lake Ontario is only about 60 miles from where we are. So pretty exciting. Okay, and I'll signal the dogs. Come on, guys. Princess. Good girl. So Princess, being her very hyper self, likes to, which is good because it keeps her engaged, but she likes to turn around, check out everything as soon as we stop. And that's what I was talking about. It will tangle her harness, her tether rope. But because of my slide system, it helps negate some of that. There's still some monitoring that needs to be done to keep her totally tangle free. Come on, Chase. Good boy. So again, you are on a live view dog sledding on a trail as we do it right now. We're in New York State, upstate New York, and we've come from Maryland. Oh, she's got a pit stop now. Yep. Sorry, Jim.
Okay.
So what happens when we first start running? Dogs are, when they get into an environment that they're not as familiar with, and they smell scents, and they know there could be an opportunity for a prey confrontation, or a confrontation where they would have to defend themselves in some way, their territory, whatever, with another dog or animal, they will naturally empty themselves. They'll go to the bathroom.
Good.
Come on, guys. Princess, good girl. She knows. I don't know if you got to see. Yep, as soon as you did, you saw her turn right around when I said that, because she knows that means we're going. So that's why they go to the bathroom. And the less familiar the area, and as they run, that stimulates them too. They'll go to the bathroom more and more because they don't know what's ahead. They're getting used to the getting themselves ready for a possible challenge. Of course, we're not going to come into contact with any prey or any confrontations, but this is just instinctual and helps keep them so in the wild, if they were going to come into a confrontation, they wouldn't want to have to stop in the middle and say, oh, excuse me while I go to the bathroom. You kind of get my drift there. So that's why that happens. But really healthy for them on these runs. They'll go to the bathroom a lot, and it just helps maintain their system really well and keep everything working orderly. Hi. Hey, Cheryl. Yes, we are finally ready to roll. We're finally out here. We've actually logged 0.6 of a mile, so we're moving. I have a schedule 10 to 12, and I say 10 to 12 because where we started was a little bit further ahead than we wanted to, but there were roads we would have had to go through, and part of a school. Oh, the bathroom stop. That's one. He's on the grass now. Part of a school, so we wanted to avoid that. Just less we would have to compete with traffic and everything else, less chance for problems. Come on, guys. Princess. So what we do, just started a little further along the trail. The trail was originally, I believe, 12 and a half miles, so we could have cut down as much as a mile or two. But that's okay. Supposedly there's a little bit of a grade to this trail, so it would keep the dogs a little more, be a little more physically challenging. Now, don't forget, they do not have to pull while they're on this bike at all. They're simply running with it. If they choose to pull or they want to engage themselves in that manner, they certainly can. They're harnessed properly and they're attached properly through big springs, if you will, and 4-point harnesses, as I explained earlier. Really cool. Now, when I do these adventures, I started doing this, I'm going to say, roughly 20 years ago on a dog cart. Not doing these kind of far adventures, but I used to actually, my previous family member Huskies, Czar and Hudson, who have since crossed Rainbow Bridge, I used to take them to one of our local trails, the NCR Trail, North Central Railroad, also known as the Torrey Trail, I believe, but it runs from Maryland into Pennsylvania. It's roughly, I'm going to say, 60 miles long, and I took them many a times. I'm going to say 3 times a week, folks. Summer, winter, everything. I designed a spray system to actually keep them cool through the warmer months. I felt that their fitness was the most important thing we could do, and it really helped them as they got older with mobility and with their overall quality of life. So now I'm more advanced, and we've, since technology's advanced, my knowledge is advanced, everything's advanced, as you're aware of. So I've custom built bikes now. The original design was on a Seiko cart where they were out in front. The Seiko cart is a bike they use to train lead sled dogs, actually for such rides as the Iditarod and other sled dog events. And why it's so strategic, or why it's so well suited for that, is because they're actually, how can I say it, hardwired or attached in front of the, actually we're just passing the 1 mile marker, folks. So I don't think we started as far back as we did, as I think. But and actually on my watch it says we've got 0.9 miles. So I think we're pretty much on target for that 12 mile destination, or 12 mile to do 12 miles. So in case you never saw it, look up Seiko cart. It's a single passenger cart. It's a dog cart that has the ability to steer and has the ability to use a brake. Got a pit stop for Jag.
Jag?
Yep. Has the ability to, now Jag didn't tell me too much. He's very quiet and private about everything he does. You know how they all have their own personalities. So sled dogs, when they're out doing their thing on a trail and you're running anywhere from 9 to 20 some dogs, they'll typically go to the bathroom and the team doesn't stop. It would be impossible to stop each time. So they learn to go to the bathroom on the fly, basically. But we stop for the dogs and let them take their time. Okay, I just want to get a little bit of hair off a Chase I saw. Good boy. Come on, Princess. Good girl. So we stop for the dogs and let them go. But if I don't know they're going, like Jag, he likes to be kind of private about it. He just goes, and that's it. He's learned to do it on the fly like a long-distance sled dog would be doing, part of a bigger team. In any case, the Seiko cart is a really cool cart because it's not a bike. It's a freewheeling four-wheel cart that's made to go on bike trails or trails that you would sled, not made for the snow, of course, but dirt kind of trails. And because the way the dogs are attached there, that's on a 4-point harness as well. When you teach them when they're young, they can't back out of a harness, because original instinct for a lot of dogs when you harness them up is to back out of a harness. And a 4-point harness usually prevents that. And I got a bird. I thought it was a rabbit on the trail. So passing, is that blacktop, Jim, or is that
No, it's water.
It's water, yeah. A lot of water, I guess, up here. A lot of waterways, ponds, etc., streams, whatever, that go into the Finger Lakes. So it prevents them from backing out, and it also surrounds them with a metal rail, if you will, that rides a little bit of weight on them. So it actually encourages them to pull and teaches them to pull the cart. It's really interesting. If you put Seiko cart, come on, Zaro. If you put Seiko cart in on Google, you'll get a lot of pictures from me. I actually used to sell them. I became so enthralled with the product and thought it was so cool how one dog can do it. Usually one dog over 30 pounds can pull a human, average size human, in a sled, in a carting situation. So it's made for 1 or 2 dogs, because again, you're trying to teach your lead dog commands, haul and G and ho for stopping, and all the different commands, haul over, come around, etc. And by you being able to direct them with this dog cart, with the Seiko cart, you can teach them the commands and you can teach them to pull. So I actually, because I can't leave anything alone, it's made for 1 or 2 dogs. I actually originally designed for 1 or 2 dogs. I actually modified mine for 3 dogs, because when I got Princess, we started her off on there. We put her between Czar and Hudson. Again, my other Huskies that have gone to Rainbow Bridge, across Rainbow Bridge, and she was learning from them. Once you have one trained, they train each other, so it's pretty remarkable. Even a dog as stubborn as Princess will sometimes take directions from other pups. So that's the Seiko cart story. In any case, in case you're just joining us, I'm the WooFDriver with 4 of my Huskies, and we are on a trail called the Catharine Valley Trail in upstate New York. We're out of Baltimore, Maryland, and we've ridden about 4.5 to 5 hours on the highway to reach this destination. I tour trails up and down the East Coast. Been doing this for over 20 years, though it's been about 6 years or so that I've been extensively touring the trail systems throughout the East Coast of the United States. More focused in the Mid-Atlantic, but we're getting further range. Cape Cod Rail Trail we've done before, Erie Canal in New York, and now the Catharine Valley Trail. And we've gone pretty far points south, almost to, I believe we were pretty close to Tennessee or Kentucky on one of our more recent runs, the Tobacco Valley Trail, I believe it was. Hey Mimi, how are you? Finally out on the trail, finally seeing some dogs doing something, huh? Mimi, I was mentioning the Seiko cart, and that made me think of you because do you have 4 Husky Malamutes, I think you said? I know I've seen the 2, and the Seiko cart is so cool because you can train just 1 or 2 dogs, and not so much even train them, you can just take them out on it. It's really a cool contraption, and they're not readily available anymore, and unfortunately I used to sell them, still have some, but the model I have, they changed the design. They used to retail for about, I'm going to say, $1,200, $1,100. And they're built like a tank, but the new models are over $3,000, and they don't really justify it. I mean, when you get into that kind of price range, you can start thinking about custom vehicles like I have here, where they've got pedals and electric motors to help you along and everything else. What the bike I'm on today gives me opportunity to run almost any dog you can think of, because none of the dogs, even our little Chinese Crested, none of the dogs have to pull. And we have a 2-seat, so if one of the dogs, an older dog, would tire like Princess, we could put her up in that. Alaskan Malamute, Siberian Husky Mix, that's right. I'm sorry, yes. And because they don't have to pull at all, and because they're riding on the side here, it makes it really doable to put almost any dog. And we just heard a loud noise. I don't know if you were here with me. I don't think that was a gun. Was that a gunshot, Jim?
No, it's a
Truck. So, if you were with me last week, I'm not sure, but we were actually at the Amazing Chase course, and somebody was firing a gun up there, and I was calming the dogs and keeping them cool. And someone had asked, I think it was somebody, for a little bit of advice about, that's right, I can't recall the name right now, but the best way to get a dog through that situation, or any situation that they're not comfortable with, is to set them up, to bring them to a situation that you know is going to be uncomfortable for them, but with the presence in mind to know that this is going to be a training session, and you're going to comfort the dog and maybe have him leashed up, or him or her, or not leashed up, depending on what you're trying to accomplish through the training session. I call it setting the dog up for the problem you're going to encounter. So right now you're getting a clean look of Princess. Thanks so much, Mimi. Yeah, they really are cool, and I helped design these bikes working with a fabrication place in the Midwest that I probably have about 8 or 9 of these, part of the WooFDriver fleet, if you will, and every one of them's gotten better and better. Now, we went a little off the rail one year. We built one. It's still not fully functional because I kind of put it through the ringer, but it actually has 4-wheel drive and 4-wheel steering. So I was building it for the ultimate motocross or all-terrain vehicle, so I could really take the dogs out to some challenging trails. Almost like a mountain bike on steroids for dogs. I mean, this thing was quite a feat, kind of like a hybrid car, if you will. And it actually, most of my bikes run on 1 or 2 batteries. This one would require, 4. And it's called I can't remember what I call it now. In any case, we've changed the name because I've taken over the Presidential Pet website. So it's the First Doggies Ride. But it's red, white, and blue to honor our country, and it's very cool. So if you ever get a chance, peruse my website, and we hope to get that in the full running capacity. But this bike I'm on now is 3 wheels. Some of them are 4 wheels, depending on the situation. Most of them are 2-seaters. Some of them are 1-seater. We have one that's actually a 4-seater that I used for what I call our Wolf House concert runs, where we would take a musician in the back of the dog carts, and as the dogs mushed, because the dogs, they like to run, so they really don't care where you take them as long as they can run and it's safe. And that has opened up a lot of thought for me, a lot of food to chomp on, and that's how I got into building all these wild contraptions. So we're getting ready to get up to a road crossing. It's like a fairly busy road. A tractor trailer semi just crossed it. So this is the spot where probably Jim will get out and just coordinate, make sure traffic's clear. before we make a move. Right now we're almost at 2 miles. So those 2 miles went really quick. I'm really glad that we have signal. And if you have any questions, sometimes, again, the way I broadcast, to the left, Jim, you think? Yeah.
Yeah, I would go back. You can get up there.
Yep. We're always looking for the way with the most room, and as the camera spins around, you'll get a view of where we're at. Again, I'm going to stop and let the dogs mark their scent.
Get out.
Yeah, you want to, Jim? Let them get through here.
Okay.
Chase, come on. Come on. You got Jag? Yeah, as I get up there. Hang on. Okay, buddy. So what's happening is Jim's going to get off. As you can see ahead, we're at a road crossing. So, and this is a little bit more challenging part of the trail because some of these roads are really busy and people are on cell phones and not paying attention, and we're low to the ground. He's stopping for us, Jim. Okay, so we're crossing right here. Jim, I'm going to go to the grass to the right. You think I can? Yep. Come on, guys. Come on. Hike. Cool. So, I see it, bud. The trail narrows out down here. So we got to take a little bit of caution. Yeah. When you get a car that stops for you, folks, it really makes it nice because he's going to hold up the rest of the traffic and they can see a car a lot better than they can see us. Ready? Come on, guys. Hike. So, actually, I've crossed trails before where I've had cops come and they've gotten out of the car and held traffic up for us. Very cool. Trail narrows a little here, folks.
Way hard, right?
Thanks so much. Yep, we're going to the right. Ooh, little bridge there. And canal to our left, it looks like. G. When the path isn't so well defined, I'll command the dogs with sled dog commands that you're hearing. Haul means to the left, G means to the right, and G over means move over to the right. Haul over means move over to the left, and haul or G come around means we're doing a U-turn in that direction. I've also taught a bit of English, for lack of a better term, that I taught them back up. When I tell them to back up, I don't want to say it too loud because they might start. They'll turn around and actually back up. And you might have seen that in my videos. I've done it on live broadcasts. Because this vehicle's so long, it's hard to turn around without doing like a 37-point turn. So when I'm doing those turns, I got to back up and forth and up and forth. Where do we go here, Jim? Okay. Yeah, trail. Yeah, yeah, let me get by here. Okay, so, yeah, it really is beautiful here, Mimi. It's just awesome. And we're going to tight squeeze here. Look how good the dogs are. I don't know if you can see this. Come on. Good boy. Okay, usually you'll see a trail sign. Hey Dan, are you around? So we're at a quagmire. This happens a fair amount because, again, we are not familiar with these trails, folks. And we're not quite certain. Unless I got off the trail, is that possible? Jim's checking his phone on the GPS and calling Dan. Call on the other phone. Let me try that now. Stay, guys. we're at a roadway. Do you know which way we go? Make a left? Okay, how far? How far? Be good if you... Well, you want to... how far are you from me? I can't see it. Yeah, what's that, Jim? Okay, you want me to check, Jim? Okay. Jim's going to check it out. There might be a trail, little area we can go to along the road for the trail. But just work your way over to us. Okay, thanks, man. See you soon. Bye. Bye. So, folks, you can see, I mean, part of the adventure is navigating these areas that we've never been. And that's Dan and Jim's job to try to keep us on board on the trail. Okay, Mimi, great seeing you. We'll be on for a while, so you might catch us again later. I hope to stream the whole way. Jim's checking it out. Dan is on his way. We can ride on this road. Hi, good boy. You can see, I don't know if you're getting a view of this, folks, but Zara's actually likes to get a little loving when we stop. And that's what we're doing. And Chase is blowing his coat, as I was saying earlier. Good boy, Chasey. Good boy. Dan says it's a little ways down. He'll be here. Okay. Do you want to hop in?
There for a minute, it might have went over there for you because it's a chain. There's a chain.
Stand across it.
Yeah.
No, he said we take a left here and we go down the road a little bit.
Okay. Well, you want me
Actually, let's give him some water, Jim. Let's do that. And we'll give him a chance to get here. So we cross the 2-mile marker. Okay, folks. So right now we're just gonna. If you didn't hear that conversation, we're gonna give the dogs a little bit of water, and we're gonna wait for Dan. Hello, Kathleen. We've been streaming all day, Kathleen. We started off our day early this morning, got on the road about 9. Well, we started a lot earlier, but 9 o'clock we finally hit the road. And I had the camera on Chase. You can go back and look at the feed. Chase, Zorro, and Princess in the back seat just to see their interactions. And we were streaming for a good couple hours. Then I showed everybody the roadway because we worked our way up to New York. Yes, we worked our way up to New York, and we're at like the Finger Lakes now. We're near 60 miles from Lake Ontario. We're in a town called Watkins Glen, and we've so far logged about 2 miles. We're giving the dogs some water here. So as we stop, because we're at a trail dead end to where it continues on the road. Cool, Kathleen. And we're waiting for Dan, who will just ride behind us for a little extra safety. Doesn't seem like too busy of a road, but we want to be as safe as possible. So we've ridden a lot more precarious situations than this. But he said he wasn't far. And if he's not here by the time we're done, there's a little sidewalk over there. We might venture onto that. But yeah, we just crossed the 2-mile marker. And sure, Kathleen. So that's Chase getting some water. He's right, if you can see my hand, he's right to the right. Good advice, Rachel. I just saw your advice. Very nice. Very nice. And here comes Dan, actually. Gotcha, Dan. We're just giving the dogs a little bit of water since we stopped. So you're going to do a U-turn, right? And we're going to follow you. We're going to turn left. You're going to get behind us.
Yeah.
10-4. we could take him around the racetrack. That's true. I've seen a lot of evidence of that racetrack. I haven't seen it.
Right down here.
Yeah?
You look to the right, man, there's a huge waterfall.
Oh, is there really? Will we go past it?
You can make a right and go see it.
Cool.
But, so you're on North Hennessy Street. It takes you down South Hennessy. And you make a left on Cook and the trail begins.
Okay, left on Cook, the trail begins. Okay.
Yeah.
Are there many of these diversions?
No, this
Okay.
looks like the only one that was a little tricky.
Okay.
How far? Quarter of a mile?
Yeah, that.
So you're going to
This,
follow us? Oh, wow. Cool, man.
What's that? Yeah.
Jim, how'd we do water-wise? Cool. Yep. Good job, Dan. I'm going to try to wait till the bus pulls out. He might... Just keep your walkie on. Okay, folks. So, again, we get these diversions occasionally, but they're good. The dogs get a little rest. If it was cooler out, it is cooler here as the days getting later into it. It cools down more up north than we are out in Maryland. But, so this gives them their rest here. He's going to go after I go.
Okay, my way. Let's do.
Okay, guys, huh? Well, so you'll get some views of Dan. He's going to run behind us for a little bit, folks, as we're on this roadway. It seems like a semi-quiet road. Not a country road, but not quite as busy as a city road. Just honk when I'm supposed to make a left.
Yeah, left on Cook.
If you see it coming up in your GPS, give me a holler. So right now, I'm just watching the camera too. As I drive, you're getting a view of Chase. Yeah, it might be a little windy here. The wind's coming off the water, breezy day. And we've got some of the locals giving us a look over where you look a little strange, you might imagine, going through the town. Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Someone had once said they wanted to make a movie of all the people's reactions that passes by. Oh, yes. Just looking, there's parked cars, and cars could be passing us, even though we have Dan behind us. Just always be vigilant on these kinds of areas where you got access to cars coming at you or from behind. Cook. If you see Cook, Jim, that's where we're going to... Yeah, do you see Cook? Hold over. Yeah, he knows. Can you tell if this is Cook? This is not Cook. So, right there.
I'll let you know. Calm down, buddy.
10-4. Yeah, as you saw, or maybe you didn't, there was a little bit of a... Yep. A little bit of a... there was a grate. So you want to always be careful of the grates because they could be problematic. Obviously, you don't want the dog stepping on them. What's that, Jim? I know.
There's a van coming around to my left.
10-4, thanks for the warning. Dan's just informing me there's a van passing us to the left.
You look up here, right between the houses, that's where the waterfalls are.
Oh, it's the waterfalls, Jim. Incredible. Wow, look at that. Holy cow. Is this... This is not Cook, right? Okay. Oh! Boys. Yeah, see, it says to the left. It says to the left here. You sure? Okay, can I make it left?
Yeah, if there's any cars.
Okay, now I'll go straight if you say go straight. Folks, to the right. Wow, Jim. To the right, we've got a magnificent waterfall. I mean, it's like Niagara Falls or something. I mean, it's big. So Dan seems to think he's got better access to the trail than what that sign had said back there. So we're going to keep going straight, folks. I can't hear him. What did he say? Okay. I lost him on my walkie. Oh, over? I know, I'm just... Dogs are picking up a pace. I gotta keep the brake on. They want to go. They must picked up on a scent.
A car coming up to your left.
Pull over. Yep. Yep. You want to pull her in, Jim?
Trying to wave them past, they don't want to come.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go.
I don't know what she's doing.
Come on, Princess.
That's all you need. 1 3 to do it.
I know. Okay, folks, as you can see, we're still rolling. Okay. I think the next one's Cook.
Should be. I don't know what she stopped. I don't know.
Come on, Freddie. Princess, pull her, Jim.
Come on, Princess. Come on,
Good
baby.
girl.
Yeah, that's Cook.
Come on, come on. Okay, keep
Alright, still kind of work.
on, baby. We're almost there. Come on. Come on, Princess. Come on.
Give her a break for a second. There you go. Okay.
Watch it till the cars are going. Oh, that's
Yep.
all right.
She's.
Turn on that street.
That's what we're gonna do.
You just get around it.
Yeah, Princess is sometimes she'll get a little bored
She's doing all right.
on these blacktop because they don't hold the scent of a regular trail, like with the grass and the dirt. So she'll slack. Plus, she's the oldest, and the boys were going a little fast. Come on, Freddie.
Make this turn will be good, Billy. Let's go for this thing.
Girl, come on. Good girl. Good girl. She'll do that, and then all of a sudden she'll start sprinting. So I just gotta. There she goes. See you now. Thank you. Yep, that's Princess. And there she goes. You can see. She's just a little finicky. She's a princess or a queen. Good girl. Do we see the trail? Is it straight ahead? Is the trail straight? Maybe to my right. Now that says. Oh, okay, it's to the right. Good girl. Yep. No horses. 2.75. Let's see how that compares to my. Yep, exactly.
Alright, guys.
Good job, Dan. Come on, pretty. We good? Come on, pretty. Good girl.
It's a clear shot all the way down to the end, it looks like.
Come on, pretty. How far?
Here's the go.
Let's give them a break for a sec, because that roadway.
Literally no streets until the end.
10-4. We got 3 miles in, so we should have 9 to go. We started pretty close to ground zero, it says.
We maybe lost a mile with that.
No, it says I've gone 2.63, and that was the 2.75 mile marker.
Perfect. Okay, cool.
Hey, Hey, Jim, grab me a drink if you don't mind, bud. So, since that was pretty good.
I'll meet you at the end.
10-4. So that was a pretty good run for them, especially Princess. Good sprinting speed, I should say, and because we were trying to get out of the road, so we're giving them a break here. Let them catch their breath. Some cool waterways we passed, that beautiful waterfall. And we just watered them in case you're just joining us, so no need for... Yeah, now we're watering us. Sorry, folks, I'm chugging on iced tea. Now, you sit here too long, then Chase will start whining because he wants to go. Zara will start pawing at me, and Princess will start turning circles on her, with her harness back there, on her tether, and Jag will just sit there. He don't care. He can stop all day for him. There you go, Jimmy. Boys are row.
Here we go.
Okay, we ready? Come on, guys. Hike. So also, as you see, Princess, she'll be a little obstinate because of her dominant ways. Likes to make it her idea, etc. Oh, I missed your message, whoever said they just started watching. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, the way I'm streaming, it's really hard to catch everything. Let me see if I can... Oh, so I'm looking at... I thought that was real, Jim. So Zara does too. Half the body's gone, but some deer decoys. And Zara I thought they were real at first. Come on, Zara. They're not real, buddy. So... when Princess, I'm trying to get as many miles as I can out of her to keep her mobility. Okay, he's in a kennel. Her mobility, little dog in here. The dog's getting all excited. He's a little dog in the kennel there. Oh, cutie pie. Okay, good boy or good girl. We hear you. So we try to get as much mileage as we can out of her because it keeps her mobility for her health ailments that come along with age, such as arthritis and stiff joints, etc. But in order to do that, you gotta entice her to want to go, or otherwise she'll won't want to. Basically, as you see, sometimes she'll do that. She'll buck the lead a little bit, for lack of a better description. So what I do is, on a trail like this where we've ridden some blacktop and some of this trail looks like crushed stone that I'm on now, or dirt, none of it holds the scents as well as grass. So if I put her over in the grass, the scent is better, or there's more sense, I should say, to motivate her of other animals and what might have crossed through the trail, and it actually engages her more. So it's her idea. She wants to run. So you got to be a dog psychologist as well. Just one of the hats I have to wear. If you're just joining us, we're on the Catharine Valley Trail in Watkins Glen, New York. And yes, the racetrack is near here. Getting ready to do a bathroom break for Zorro. So, and Princess is going to mark the area. Good boy, Zorro. Yes, sir. Come on, guys. All right, easy, Zorro. You're going to kick Princess. Good boy. And we're folks. Yeah, torn ACL is really tough. I know the healing process with that is pretty lengthy from what I recall. Good girl. Princess doing the bathroom stuff. Good girl, Princess. Is she wearing a collar to prevent her from tearing at it or licking at it, her wound? Or your Husky's, well, I don't know if it's a female, sorry. Good girl. Come on, hike. Because I know a lot of times with injuries, the biggest, something like that takes time to heal, the biggest problem is keeping them off of it. And I've seen, actually I have some for a torn ACL, neck, almost like what would look like a human neck brace. Excuse me, folks, it's my other phone ringing here. Okay, don't have to get that call. Kind of nice, you can be dog driving and get a call. So this is kind of like a neck brace, but it's more comfortable than the traditional lampshades or cones they would put on the dogs. Come on, guys, hike. And I want to say someone local to Maryland was making them. Hey, Jim, can you call Jason? He's trying to get me. Mm-hmm. And tell him I can't talk, but to relay you the message. I think I just saw you said no, she's healing well, which is awesome. Great, great, great. I know usually most of my dogs, whenever they're healing, haven't had an ACL tear, but I've used this neck brace I'm talking about to help them avoid using the cone. And it was pretty creative from what I recall. It worked well. That's the hardest part. I know when dogs get an injury, they have to get surgery.
I'm with Billy, and he came into the phone right now because he's on a dog trail.
Live broadcast.
Is there anything else you need to
No, he needs to tell me about the ATV.
Oh, he needs to tell me about the ATV.
Excuse me 1 second, folks. We're on the live feed. I apologize.
Yeah.
You can see we're moving along pretty good now.
Right.
Princess is
Okay, buddy, I'll
happy.
He'll be back with you before the day is out. Okay, thanks. See ya. Bye.
What's going on, Jim?
The Polaris people will only replace it with Polaris batteries, and it will cost you $3,400.
Yeah, we'll take it to my place then.
What do you suggest?
Yeah.
But I didn't know what you wanted to say.
Yeah. Okay.
Please,
Yep. Okay. I'll take a breather real quick here. Want to give him a little more water, Jim?
Yes, sir.
And we're going to stop. We do plenty of water breaks, as you see. We've got a little better than 3 miles right now, folks. So, I'm sorry, I can't recall your name. With the ACL tear, how long have, I guess, did they get any surgery to repair it? Or, how does it work with the, I can't remember. I've never had one, but I've had a friend who had one. Certain breeds are more susceptible to it from what I remember. So that's the water going into the water bowl. We use a collapsible water bowl. We carry about 5 gallons of water with us. And if we pass a place along the way where they can take a dip and a zip into a stream or some moving water, we'll let them do that. Helps cool their pads as well as their underside if they can get that wet. That's crazy. They'll only use the Polaris. She didn't drink any? Princess?
He drank a little bit. Princess drank a little
Okay.
bit. None of them are drinking much.
That's crazy, the Polaris place only. See, that's what they told me up there. They said, but when I told them I used other batteries, they said they would research it. And they said it's crazy to use Polaris.
You being away from it like that,
Yeah.
of course they're going to charge you twice as much.
Yeah. Yeah, so either he can take it there or we can go down there and get it.
Where, up there?
Virginia, Jim, to get the ATV. You got to get it and then take it to him.
Yeah. I'll go get it. It don't matter.
Yeah, I'll see what he wants to do.
I don't even think Dan, if you go down, he'll help me load it maybe.
Oh, that's true.
What? Sorry, you want some more?
Zara's like a horse. He drinks a ton.
Yeah, I don't mind. You know, I can probably do it by myself anyway. It's not a big deal. Just got to be careful, make sure the straps are really good. We got good straps. Everything's all right.
Good, man. So we got a beautiful spring day here, folks. Temperature's probably 65, would you say, Jim?
I believe it's about that. We have people on foot approaching us at about 200 yards.
Hey, Deborah, how are you? Thanks so much for stopping by. They're approaching.
About 200 yards.
I'm going to pull over to my left, let them go by. So good to see you, Deborah. Yeah, we are in Watkins Glen, New York at the Catharine Valley Trail. And we've got so far about 3 miles in, a little better than 3 miles of a schedule 12. We're taking a breather and we're just taking our time doing the trail today. It's been a great day. Took us about 5 hours to get here. And we went through a little challenging of a road set, not too bad. The trail broke up a little bit and we're back on track now. And giving the dogs a breather, giving them some water.
3 men walking.
Okay, cool. Trail's pretty desolate, except for we've got some walkers that are coming by us now. We're going to let them go, and then we'll get back on our way. Boys are out.
Some cough drop there?
No, I'm good, thanks. Okay, Jason. Okay, buddy. Okay, good boy. Chase looks like he's got a little bit of a, possibly a dead tick.
Huh?
What's that? No, I'm just talking in my broadcasting. Did you need me?
No.
This looks like he's got a little bit of a possibly
How are you guys?
dead tick.
Beautiful day, huh?
Because he's got his flea and tick. Sometimes they get him and he gets them around his eyes.
Oh, we love them. Yeah.
Friendly?
Yes, they're very friendly.
Hey there.
Cool. Stay good, boys.
He's checking you out to see if you got a hamburger.
No, my dog ate that. Yeah.
Good boys. Good boy.
Warm if you guys got this fur coat on, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why we stop to give him a drink every mile or so. We stop and give him a drink.
Yeah. Beautiful dogs.
Just take it easy. Thank you.
Stay good, boys.
Quite the rig you got there.
It's a rig.
Thank you.
It is.
Nice for what he wants to do with the dog.
There you go.
Hey, buddy. Good
Well,
boy.
you guys enjoy.
You have a great day, too. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Stay good, boys.
We may pass you again up there.
That's fine. We'll be walking back that way to get to the van, so
Okay.
Great.
you guys take care.
You too. Thank you, sir. Stay good, boys. Yeah, so he'll get ticks sometimes, and I use Bravecta. I don't know if you're familiar with that, but that's got it's 3-month flea and tick preventative. It's a chewable capsule or tablet, whatever it is. And still sometimes you'll find dead ticks on them that have started to bite him. So that's what he's got near his eye, but I can't quite get to it because I'm probably going to need my tweezers, and it's in a precarious space. I'll wait till I'm in a better position to do it, not affecting him. Good boy, Zorro. You ready, Jim? Pretty? Come on, guys. Good girl. Okay, folks, we're back at it again. And we're going to keep on trucking now. Yes, the meditation's great. Oh, sorry, medication. I mean, yesterday I was doing a meditative type broadcast with the pond, so I'm sorry. I got your words mixed up. Yeah, Bravecta is really good. I did have one instance where the veterinarian told me that it treats one tick, it only works for 2 months for, and Princess had actually taken a bite from a tick and she had gotten a tick-borne disease. It wasn't Lyme's disease, she has just shot for that. But cell phone tour, look at that, Jim. Dial and do the number. But it was another tick-borne disease, and the only thing we could attribute it to is that it was the tick was carrying it, that it only treats for 2 months. So that was a bad part of it. But he suggested I could give it to him every 2 months because we are really out there, and as I said, we go all over the mid-Atlantic region, so we're susceptible. I bring in there things that they don't see so much in the local area sometimes. But he suggested that I give her to her twice a month. I mean, every 2 months instead of every 3 months to the dogs. But then it becomes, maybe I'm better off using Next, I believe it's called, which is a monthly treatment, because how the costs work out. So it's always something. So we had some locals pass us, and they were loving on the dogs a little bit and enjoying our rig, and just had some light pleasantries with them. And they're in front of us now. You can see we're moving at a very light pace. Dogs are not too fired up on this trail. A lot of no hunting signs. This is after hunting season anyway. And if you have any questions, folks, please by all means go right ahead and ask them. She was doing a bathroom stop. Okay. Come on, guys. Yep. You might want to pull them in. Come on, guys. Thanks so much, guys. Appreciate it. We're just taking our time, so you might pass us. Have a great day if we don't see you. Thank you again. Come on, guys. Come on, good boys. Come on. So we're just passing. Usually we'll pass walkers because we're usually walking a little faster than a human walking pace. But it all depends. You can see everybody seems to be doing very well now. Appreciating that stop. Looks like signal's getting a little weak here. If I lose you, I apologize. And I will try to reconnect. But you're really getting a feel for the trail with the camera spinning and a view of the dogs as well as the trail. So we're always in search of any wildlife we may see. We're always enthralled with some of the real spectacular views, such as eagles and bears and even porcupines, even skunks. They're just beautiful as long as you don't get sprayed by them or stuck by them. We've, if you go back in some of my WooFDriver history, you'll see plenty of views and photos, videos we've been able to get of Some really wonderful creatures. What's up?
Going up the hill.
Oh, yep. A little bit of a hill climb, which is great for the dogs. And again, we've got pedals and a motor, so we just take our time. But the dogs get a little bit, they're only carrying their weight, a little bit of a workout, extra workout. And because this trail's a little shorter than we normally do, we usually shoot for about 15. Enough inclines will provide them the extra work to kind of balance that out. I use hill climbing as an endurance builder. When we free range and some of the trails we visit, we look for that. Sun feels good, doesn't it, Jim? You never know, we could run into Bigfoot. We actually do what I call our werewolves runs when we go out at night and we look for paranormal activity, and we've actually are associated with a fairly famous ghost hunter, Curtis Weimer. He's part of the Paranormal Society, I believe it is. And last year we did some miraculous ghost hunts and looking for paranormal activity. Remember, a lot of these trails are really old, so the history they carry is pretty remarkable. And when you start thinking about people that have been through there, you can get some wild insights. So I've invested a little in the Francis wants to stop and sniff there, in some ghost hunting equipment, and gotten some really cool interactions, for lack of a better description. Come on, good girl. And we've done really, really cool stuff. So by all means, please check that out on the Werewolf's website. It's WEREWOOFS. Come on, pretty. Good girl. So sometimes Princess will fight you a little bit out here, and my job is to keep her entertained, if you will, and motivated about the trail, because that maximizes her exercise output and her engagement. Find keeping her at a steady pace really helps. There she goes. Oh, I gotta change this battery. Looks like this thing's not charging for some reason, Jim. Huh. Maybe the battery came out.
You alright?
Yep. It said the battery was low. I'm just wondering why. Let me check.
Need help?
No, I think I got it.
We're in a different port.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, now it's going.
Hi, baby.
Sorry, folks. Sometimes you get a technical difficulty there. Keep an eye on that, Jimmy.
Sure.
Says it's charging now. So, he's just enjoying the day. I'm going to try to change the view up now. When it gets there, I'm going to give you Actually, let me off that and
You turn that to be a beautiful day, right?
beautiful, didn't it? So I'm going to change the view up for you folks because our spinner's running a little low on battery. Okay. And we're back in business.
Oh, you're squeezing all over me. See how you change it. See how you- Pretty good. The wine is good, right?
We ready?
Yeah, that's it.
Come on, guys, hike. Okay, folks, so I give you a little bit different of a view there. Charging the spinner's battery. But that's all cool. You've got Chase and Zorro right now. And again, we're on the Catharine Valley Trail in Watkins Glen, New York. I'm going to just check my other battery. The broadcast, and we look good. Oh, so I gotta tilt this camera a little more. I'm sorry.
Can you get out, Bill?
No, why? No, because I'm going downhill?
Yeah,
Nah, I think I'm okay, Jim.
looks like it could be a road crossing. I'm not sure.
We'll wait till we...
We'll wait till we get there.
Yep, come on, guys.
We're worried about your brakes.
Nah, it's because I use that one brake more.
What happened?
Yes, sir. Look at Princess now.
They like downhill.
They're like downhill till I let off of the brake and we go flying. Okay, here we go, buddy. This looks,
Yeah.
trying to figure it out. Wait a minute, that's it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You want me to get out?
Nope, I think I'm good.
Okay. Hi there.
How's my road look, Jim? Hike. Come on, guys. Got a car coming now. Get in. Rainbow trout, Jim. One. Hey, folks, beautiful part of the trail coming up. Princess is taking her time. Taking a pee break. Trying to mark a pole.
What do you imagine the trail is, up or down? Probably down, huh?
Ooh, that's a good question, buddy. No,
I think that's a road. See how wide that is? And the trail may go down along the river.
yeah. Oh, what do you think?
You want me to go out and take a look?
Yeah.
I think the trail goes down along the river.
Hey, Dan. So we're trying to check to see where we're at, folks, because the trail looks a little, it wise off here.
That's what terrible looking at it there.
No?
Looks like it goes that way.
Okay.
That's the road. See how wide that is?
Yeah.
I think it goes that way. You want me to walk? I'll go down there and walk down around the corner.
Well, I'll come up just as easy, so.
That's the way how we go. I'd go
Okay.
down. I think it goes down by the river.
Why wouldn't they tell you?
Well, that obviously looks like the road because the trail we've been traveling ain't that wide.
But the road, it says no more vehicles.
Well, that obviously is a road access.
Come on, guys. You ready, Pretty?
Another thing. See the change in elevation?
Yeah.
I don't think that's it.
Come on, Pretty. Good girl.
I think it's downhill.
You good? Okay, if not, we'll have to come back up.
Probably access to this will work.
Come on, guys. Good boys.
This looks like more like the trail we've been traveling. You know, we would be able to get our dog in the winter.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Good spot right there if you want to go.
You got the bike?
Take a look.
Now let me take the camera with me so people can see how we do this. Actually,
Why don't we get off the trail a little bit with the bike itself?
I don't think we need to, Jim.
Okay.
Let me see if I can. Okay. You want to unhook?
I'm just going to turn it loose.
Yeah, just unhook for now, but stay.
Yes, Jack, he's loose.
You got her? Okay, folks, we're gonna give him a ho! Chase! Chase! Good boy. Come on, princess. Let me. Yep.
Oh, look how happy that is. Look. Oh, isn't that cool?
Come on, guys. Okay, folks, we're going to give him a little. As I said, when we can, we take a little hike over here in the woods. Come on, guys. And we're now in the water, folks. Chase. This is great. Hope you can see us, folks. Just taking a water break. Hey, Jim, can you point that camera towards here? You got to unloosen the ball joint. Just that little piece. Princess. Princess. Come on, ready. Good girl. Yeah, see, just make the eye right here. Yep, that's it. Boys. Come on, Chase. I'm going to bring it up to you, Jimmy. You're good? Come on, princess. You got him? Yep. Great. Come on, guys. Good boys. Boys. Stay, princess. Princess. Princess here. Good girl. Yep. Come on, good girl. Good girl. You got him? Excellent. Is that hers? Excellent. Let me see if I can.
You all right, dude?
Yep, I want to turn the camera so people can see what we're doing. So, folks, we just gave him a little dip in the water, and it was awesome. Just a real quick stop. Let me see. Good girl. Let him off leash, let him enjoy the stream or river. I'm sorry, Jim. And you'd be surprised how much that actually pumps him up. Hope you got to witness some of that. I couldn't quite bring the camera with me, but I will next time. That was awesome, Jim.
Great. I'm glad they got in. They look like they were happy to do that.
Yeah, and they had just enough. Did you see? As soon as they get out of the water, they've cooled down enough.
Cold, that spring water.
Really cold.
Mm-hmm.
As this comes around, I'm gonna give everyone a view. Okay. Okay, folks. Ready to start trucking again. Good boys. Oh, awesome, Mary. Glad you could see. What's that? Come on, guys. Hike. So, just gave him a real quick time to explore the area for a couple minutes, and most importantly, get the pads wet and get a cold drink of that mountain fresh water. Now, Jim, this doesn't look so much like the trail you think this is. Okay, buddy. So, yeah, I guess it does, bud. It's still up there. Okay, so now we're running on a little bit more of a grassy area, folks, which dogs just love, because again, those grasses hold the scents of other animals, the scent, and what's been through here, so they can kind of smell it out and motivates them. See where you see, if you see that go.
I'm sure it's great.
You are?
Yep. Jim would probably by now and told me I wasn't
Okay. Yeah, this might be the horse. Well, I don't see the trail over there now, do you? Okay, buddy. No, that's not a horse. That was just a rock. Something jumped in that water, Jim. Yep. I don't know. Turn? Is there? Are they still there? Wow. Come on, guys. Come on. Snappers or sliders? All right, let me re-aim this camera a little bit. All kinds of turtles here, folks. Okay, I just want to give you a little bit better of a view.
Yeah, that farm is cool.
Let me see if I can get the camera spinning again.
They're big.
Really? Okay. We ready? Okay, pretty, come on. So this is what WooFDriving's all about, folks. We're just taking our time, enjoying the sights and sounds, getting the dogs off the bike when we can, and loving life. Doesn't get any better. Yeah, I think you're right, because that's marked private property, and the trails usually. Yeah. We lost the creek, yeah, me too. Well, when we saw an area like that, just crossing the 4-mile marker, folks. So you're getting a total view of everything right now. And you can see that pepped them up a little bit, that cold water. This trail is just beautiful, Jim, back here. With turtles. State park lands. Well, at least we're in the state park land, so nobody's gonna shoot us. That's like a swamp, Jim.
Yeah, those whole bottom of the river bottom,
Okay. I got you. This is a really just awesome trail. When I look straight ahead, I'm getting a view of nothing but a green trail, relatively speaking. So it's very welcoming and exciting. Something to my left, is that a turtle? Just a little. Just gonna watch for snapping turtles. This is the kind of trail you'd find them. And it's not too early for them because you saw probably sliders in there. Folks, all the dogs are doing really well. We about 4.25 miles right now. This might be the coolest trail we've been on. I just love the greenery. There's a trail sign, dude. Yep. What's that say, Jim? Lock number 6. So.
Oh, that's what the thing is on this side. There you see
A canal.
whole barges up there.
Yeah. So this is a tow path, like C&O.
Yeah.
Whoa. So folks, you're actually witnessing this as we are. Crossing a bridge now, folks, or actually the lock I think we're crossing. So I equate to what we're doing now like a hike through the woods for the dogs, because they're semi-hiking a little faster of a pace on the bike here, but that's the kind of experience this trail's providing, because it's wide enough to take the bike through essentially what would be almost like a really easy hiking trail. Oh boy, what's this, Jim? Are you sure this is the trail, dude? Okay. So folks, this is awesome. Can I go to my, I just don't want to.
See where that bicycle trail went?
Yeah.
Where that bicycle trail went.
I'm just wondering if this is really the trail, Jim.
Oh yeah, it is. Look, they just got the sign back there.
Yep. Hey, do you think, this rock?
I think you ought to go just so your wheels on this side of the rock.
Okay. Not to my left.
Huh?
Not to my left.
You have a half dozen of them. Use the way you want to go. You want to go that way, go that way. Just go slow.
Okay.
Put your wheels on.
You might have to push. Folks, let everyone get a view of this, Jim. Hang on, buddy. Folks, we're crossing a stream right now as I speak. Really cool. I'm giving you a second for the camera to do its full pan and tilt so you can see the dogs. Now, we just took them off lead and let them go into the stream, and now we're actually on the bike. So they're technically on lead. Running through. What's that? Okay.
You ready?
Not yet, buddy. Not yet. I just want to give a full view for everybody. This is really awesome. One of the few trails that I've been on where you actually cross a stream. We think we're still on the trail. That's yet to be determined. I'm not so sure about it, buddy.
I'm tired.
Okay.
Can you go right when you get fine?
If you want, you could look. You could call Dan and ask him. Okay. You wanna go?
Yeah, let's go.
Let Princess get in the water and Jag.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go a little bit.
Slow now, real
Okay.
Wait, pedal a little too. Keep going. You ain't in there yet. Right?
I don't want to pedal. It's too much on the chain. Let me get out. Okay. Yep, let them stay in the water for. Let them enjoy it. Stay. You want to call Dan real quick, just to.
You want me to, and I'm sure we're there.
Okay. Stay, Jay. So, folks, we just crossed, or we're in the midst of crossing the stream, and notice how I'm really taking my time. Again, we did just stop for a dip and a zip in the creek that was along the way as we went down here, but now we're actually crossing that creek or that stream, and I'm letting the dogs get some more interaction with the water. It's nothing but awesome for them because it helps cool them down. It attracts them to drink because of the flavors of the real mountain water, as well as gives them some fun crossing it on the bike. And again, all these different complexities of wolf driving, where you run into bridges you cross that are sometimes a little challenging because of the way they look or feel to the dogs, to areas like this where we cross a stream when they're on the bike. Remember, it's different when they're off lead. They can run right through here, but when they have to be cognizant because they're attached to the bike, it's different. And they're relying on me because they've had nothing but wonderful experiences for the past 8 years that they've been doing it, Princess longer. So pretty much whatever I say, they'll just, yeah, okay, let's do it. And that's why I want to assure their safety, but I want to reward them also when we come to a cool area to let them mingle with it. You can see Zorro, super comfortable. He's just laying on the ground and licking. Jag's eating the grass on the bank. Princess being as alert as she can be. Chase, boy. Now, Chase was meandering over to where Jag is eating the grass, and especially when the dogs are tethered to something and restrained in some way, if they become a little, they're more likely to become a little territorial area. Are we good? Oh, cool, cool. Okay, so we're ready?
He says he's up there about 20 minutes ahead of us. Will we come back here right?
Cool. Let me just see how my battery's doing. Mevo's doing great. Okay, we're in good shape. Okay, folks. So we're going to get the bike through here.
Jag said he's tired of staying here.
Zorro. Hang on a sec. Good boy. You got it, bud?
I know, bud.
Easy.
Up that way, brother. To the right.
Come on, guys. Think I can get in now?
Yeah, you can get in.
That'll help, actually. Okay. Whoop, sorry. We set? There we go.
Ready?
Yep. Come on, guys. Hike. G. G over. Oh, G. Okay. Cool. So that's real wolf driving, folks. I mean, this is real adventuring with a recreational musher, for lack of a better description. So this is pretty extreme, this trail where we just went through. Ready?
Yep.
Come on, guys. Hike. And as the camera spins, in case you're just joining us, we've got a spinning camera that we've been able to run a little bit of a hill. We're going to have to put some speed on, folks. Yep. Yep. Come on, guys.
Let's go.
Chase, come on. Chase.
Come on, let's go. The hill. We'll be dragging everybody.
Okay.
On the out, boy?
Yeah, I think so. Oh. So Jim's going to get out just to loosen the weight, because this is a pretty severe hill for the motor. The dogs are not pulling. Ready?
Yep. Come on.
You might need to push me, Jim, to get me started.
Okay. No pedal, just the hair. Keep going.
Yep, ready?
Yep, let's go.
Come on, Princess. Good girl. So he gets out to lessen the weight for the motor and the chain. Remember, this is only a bike. It's not an ATV. So this is built to biking specs. So it's trail worthy, or trail ready, I should say, acceptable on these bike trails. See, the dogs are doing great. This just provides them with a little extra. So we could have went either way, Jim. No, it was cool. I'm gonna keep going so I can get. Huh? Good boys. So that was a really cool. Basically, it was a another route that we were able to go on that was probably more for hiking now that we look back. But as you can see, this bike is still pretty stout, and it went through that like a champ. The dogs really enjoyed it. That's most important. Yeah, I could have went either way, Jim. Look how wide the trail is.
Yep, but it was nice.
Yeah, no, it was awesome, buddy.
Cool.
I mean, yeah, being able to cross that stream is highlight.
Okay, up,
You ready? Hey guys, hike. So you can see how that rejuvenated everybody. And though there's no real wild animals we've run into, because that'll get everybody on their toes too, there was still the sense of being down in that region, and probably because it was less traveled by humans, there were more animal scents down there for the dogs to perk them up a bit. We always say, like, sometimes when the dogs are getting a little tired or bored with the trail, a good deer or rabbit is what we need, because if you get something like that, you do a mile real quickly. That was awesome, Jim. Oh, that's cool. We can go all day like this, bud.
I like him.
Oh, yeah. Wow. You hear that, woodpecker? Now, do you think that's part of the Finger Lake right there?
No, that's just there's a little river that runs out of the
Right. What's that? Yeah.
So it's like a major woodpecker.
Major woodpecker. That's big, man. So we haven't seen any wildlife except for the turtles yet, folks. But we're thinking about it when we hear the woodpecker. What time are we at, Jimbo? .452. And what do you think? We got another couple hours?
I would think so. How many miles is this meeting?
5.
Well, we said we had 12, so we probably got at least that long. You could turn around and come back the other way if you want to go a couple more miles.
Yep. Bless you. You can see, folks, to my left, the fall off of the hillside. And down there's that stream we were in. I hear you. Sounds great, Mimi. Got a bathroom break here, Jimmy. Think we're good. Good boy, Chasey. I think we're good, bud. You good? Hey, good boys. 5 miles in, folks, and I'm still getting bathroom breaks. It's all good. It's cool. And I love that happening because it's just a healthy state for them, as I've explained. Sun is not setting, nowhere near setting time, but it's going down in the sky and giving us some cool lighting effects. Trying to see if you're seeing that with the camera. Very cool. Uh-oh. I don't know if that was a squirrel or he perked up. You would have porcupines around here, Jim.
You could have, yeah.
Skunks too, a little early for them, but early in the time-wise of the evening. How's Jim?
Great, man. Nice trail.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Perfect. Everybody say, hey, everyone.
Yes, sir.
Speaking of that,
Girlfriend there.
he's doing a little better.
Yeah. He just gets excited.
Don't like that little bit of dip.
Oh. It engaged them all.
Seemed to like it in there.
Oh, they loved it. He's following something up here, Jim. Uh-oh. Can you see anything? So we got Chase thinks he spotted something. The other dogs feed off of him. And my job is just balance the speed.
He's a lot smarter than me when it comes to that. I got a feeling he's gonna go over the
Gonna go over a bridge? What's that? Yeah, you could run into something for sure. Yeah. Great, buddy. I think the temperature's awesome.
Yeah,
Is there a house?
up here on the left. To the left of that 11 o'clock.
Oh, yeah.
Going up the hill again. She's doing this little figure thing.
Yep.
Can you give her a break?
She's good. She'll get on it. Got a bridge we're crossing. Folks, we're about to go across a bridge.
really nice, isn't it?
Beautiful, buddy.
It's a good time of year to go when the trees are
Oh, it's just awesome. Just incredible, man. We're in the New York mountains.
beautiful place to live. Amazing how much pretty places there are to see.
It really is. Wow, look at just so serene. You know, I wouldn't put it past them. There's so many waterways around here. I'm sure there's tons of beavers, Jim. Hello to you too. Thank you so much for joining us. We are hopping along. Don't know if you got the catch. We just crossed the stream about 1.5 miles back. We deviated off the trail a little bit, which we didn't know, but we went to more of a hiking section of it, and we actually crossed the stream in the stream. The dogs all got a nice little dip and zip, and we had just let them off leash a little further back as well, where they got off leash and got to go into the stream as well. So they're really getting their fill here. We're rolling, aren't we, Jim?
Yeah, we're rolling along pretty good.
We got
We've done everything right with the dogs for a little bit.
yeah, oh yeah.
Trail's been nice. Probably a few days rest up from that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Using some motor, but it's all good, man.
You get that motor thing on back.
Perfect, don't I? You don't even know it's on. This trail's really nice, man. Definitely going up the mountain, dude. The river? Yep. Got a good speed. It's like perfect for everybody. Oh yeah. Blue Jay is beautiful. Looks so cool on camera with the sun bleeding through to our left.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what's that, Jim? Posted sign. Got a little mutilated there. They like this breeze. Yeah, we're going on top of the mountain. We're liable to get some spectacular views, dude. Yeah. A little bumpy. Here's the bridge you were thinking about. Let's take a breather for a sec, buddy. Okay, folks, we're at right now 6 miles. That was a quick mile and a half.
About average, I think about 3 miles an hour.
3 miles an hour, yeah. Shit. Boy, Jason was blowing up my phone, wasn't he? Calling all my number. That's cool.
Boy, he was just wanted you to know.
Yes, sir.
You'd get back to him later today.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow, but that's okay.
No.
Actually, you'll probably get back to him.
Oh, okay, bro. Billy, the place you bought the place we go to up the road, is that a Polaris dealer?
Which place?
Where you bought the machines? Is that what they are?
Yeah.
They are Polaris.
Yeah, where we got it fixed? Yeah, oh, they're Polaris dealer. Polaris and Can-Am.
Well, why are they so much higher than the other ones? Because they had to use Polaris batteries.
Right, they wouldn't use the. I told him to use the new batteries,
Uh-huh.
and he finally agreed to it. Originally, they weren't going to, Jim.
Mm-hmm.
So we're just taking a little bit of a breather, folks. We trucked through all those miles. Hope you got to catch it. We were 6 miles into our journey, about halfway for what we think is going to be 12 miles, but that could change. We could do more or less. Oh, I fear you, Zorro. Zorro wants me to pet him. I'm trying to put this phone away. They're good on water now. Actually, she's going to rest for a couple months. Let's let her rest.
She's laying down.
Yep, let's let her do that.
Looks like a big bridge or a big overpass. It just looks like it. I don't know if it is or not.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a bridge, but who knows what's ahead. So, well, we...
It's a scenic overlook.
Yeah, that could be. So you're about to see us cross this bridge up here, folks, when we get going again.
Well, it's once you bought that big battery like that.
Yeah, isn't that cool?
Yeah, that's so much cooler.
So that thing can go all day now.
That's cool, isn't that cool?
Yeah. Yeah, to do these broadcasts really take a lot of juice and a lot of planning.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at the way they mount. I thought that was the house first and then the side of the mountain.
Yeah, I guess the absolute top.
Yeah. I wonder what our elevation is. I feel that breeze. Hi, Zorro. So Zorro's getting a little bit of love here. You think so, Jim? Hi, good boy. Bless you.
We've been without people for a long time.
We have been, but we've gone whole trails without people too. So this is how we just take a breather, folks, and more for the princess than anybody because she'll tire the quickest. Again, she's the oldest at about 13 and a half, and she has always run a little awkward. She pulls to the side more than goes forward. So a mile to hers kind of equate to more like a mile and a quarter. She works about 25% harder, believe it or not. Okay, Chase. So you can hear Chase a little bit. He wants to go. But we're going to let Princess get a few more minutes of rest and see how she does. 6 miles is really awesome, but she's used to it and she's equipped for it. But you just want to give her her rest when she needs it, and of course proper hydration for all of them. Now if we just had Chase and Zorro on here, we'd probably go 1,000 miles. They're just non-stop. Jag will do whatever you ask of him, but he don't care either way. He'd probably rather be home on the couch. So we did, over the winter, we had a couple surgeries we did. We did Zorro. He got neutered, and waited late to neuter him. He's about 7.5 years old. He was probably about 7 at the time. And Princess got a growth removed and teeth cleaning. So recovery from that was about 3 weeks till they could both really engage into what we do. And we didn't go hard at it. We let them have a pretty easy recovery. And from that, they were getting a little more rest than normal. And they all picked up a little bit of weight, and they feel it a little bit now. So we're working it off of them, but not too much. Jag's the one that's likely to get the most because he's the least active at home. And I promised to start posting some of their Link AKC, which is a new kind of GPS collar I have, which I hope to do a little introduction to maybe tomorrow or in the next couple of days. Okay, Zorro, he really wants to go. That's why he's whining like that. And on the Link AKC, okay, Chase, it actually tracks their activity level, especially when they're at home, because I know what they do when they're with me, but it rates it by time. And it's got a medium intensity and a high intensity. And I'm not quite sure of their algorithms, but it looks pretty interesting. And it seemed pretty accurate as I spend the day at home with the dogs and I watch their activity. I've started to see how Princess is acting. I'm measuring her time, measuring her walking and running time at home playing, and it seemed pretty accurate. So I've got those collars for the boys coming. Just had it for Princess now once I saw it performs pretty well, and I hope to have a reading on everybody so you can actually get an idea of what we do. Okay, buddy. Okay, let's get ready to go. Come on, Princess.
Let's go, baby.
Good girl. And you see she pops right up already. Yep, ready. Hike. So as soon as I say that, Princess knows it's time to go. And you want to give her a chance to rest, but because of her arthritic condition, you don't want to give her too long to where she stiffens up. So there's a fine balance there. Actually, I don't think this was a bridge, Jim. I think it's an overlook. I think we're going up still.
I think it's a real sharp edge right there. That's why the punch is.
So folks are getting ready to see a cool view, I think. And actually the cameras, it's, I thought it'd be bigger though.
Yeah, I did too.
But it's kind of cool. Kind of neat. We're seeing this all from a dog sled basically. So we're climbing the hill a little now. Hear dogs in the distance. Of course, we're always listening for dogs and other animals and anything that might be an obstacle or hindrance to us, so we can avoid it or react appropriately. So it looks like we're climbing. I wonder if we're going to get to the top of this mountain.
I thought we could keep going down, but maybe.
Yeah. And you would think we're about halfway.
We're pretty close to the top.
Yeah. Luckily, it's a 2% grade, the trail.
Yeah.
So luckily it's not too intense. But again, folks, that's why we use a motor, because it gives us the ability to do these trails that I'm not quite physically fit enough to pedal, and the dogs obviously can't pull. But they appreciate, look at that knot in that tree, Jim. They appreciate the hill climbing challenge. You hear that down there, Jim?
Oh, yeah.
Or a coyote. Hope it's a dog. It's a weird bark.
My friend who lives in Bowie Quarters has another picture of
Coyote? Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Sure.
That's awesome. I got to check that out. So we've run into some coyote on the Erie Canal, which is in New York too. We've done that trail. And they made some strange noises then. I don't know if these guys are. Yeah, it's amazing. We can excite any dog, any onlooker that picks up on our scent or sees us with the whole pack of my dogs. They get very excited by it. So you can see Princess performing well. That rest did her good, and she might need another rest in a little bit, but that's what it's about, balancing it out. And I'm usually I'm playing between holding the throttle here, pedaling, and sometimes just letting the dogs go on their own. If they've got a lot of energy, like for instance Chase and Zorro, I'll let them pull a little bit because they'll really engage themselves and get their younger extra energy out, while Princess just kind of trots along. And that's what I mean by balancing the load in wolf driving. What are those yellow trees, Jim? Forsythias? Mm-hmm. Beautiful. So this stream has really held out for a while, and I'm so thrilled with the way we're able to stream in HD, high definition. Hopefully you're getting as good of results as I think you are through my view, because I know when I've watched my other videos, I'm streaming with some new Facebook-friendly cameras that integrate really well with Facebook and give you HD streaming that's done pretty easily. And it's really nice because it's kind of just the push of the button. Now these cameras require pretty intense battery on their own, they'll last an hour, so I have to have backup battery supplements to keep it seamlessly streaming. And the real thing I can't control is the signal. how much signal we have, whether it's from AT&T or Verizon. Those are the service carriers that I use to stream on. And we have, fortunate enough, cell phone tour, that's cool. Fortunate enough to have both at my use whenever needed. But to take a stream up or bring a stream down, it takes a little bit of time and setting up. I'm only talking a few minutes, but it's still, when we're out here on the trail, can be a little time consuming because got a lot of things knocking at my door, from the dogs wanting to go to keeping up with the time so we're not out here too long if we don't need to be, to a lot of other variables and factors. So what I do is try to balance it all out, and sometimes it precludes me from streaming as much as I'd like to, and I do apologize. He's looking to the right, Jim. Last time we looked to the right, we saw a bear. That was a little ways ago, a few trips ago, but back in December, actually. Pretty remarkable, too. But with these new technologies, streaming's really becoming easier and more doable. Yeah, I see her. Hey, pretty. Good girl. Good girl. Come on, good girl. I don't think so, buddy. Yo. Bathroom break. Oh, yeah. Hi, good boy. That's still uphill, buddy. Don't you? Look.
I think it's downhill to that little bump.
Really? To me, it looks uphill. Boy, JC. So that's the deal with the streaming, and that's why sometimes it doesn't happen for a while, and sometimes it happens right away. So I'm planning on doing as much as I can. Just reading the news coming across, somebody was killed in a Black Hawk helicopter crash in Maryland, Jim.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Come on, guys, hike. So we're always big supporters of the military here. Oh, Pretty's going to do a bathroom break here, but excuse me. And we are always saddened to learn of something like that. Come on, Pretty. Come on, hike. Good girl. Ooh, let me get this camera spinning better, Jim. Spinner's getting a little low. So what I'm going to do, folks, I'm going to try to keep it. Supposed to run into some cool sights here. Okay, Chasey boy. Okay, folks. And here we go. We ready?
Mm-hmm.
Hike.
Come on, let's go.
Good boys and good girls.
Okay.
Boys and good girls.
Good girl.
Bless you, bless you.
Too happy, boy.
Yep. See this hill, Jim? I told you. I don't know, buddy. You're getting a view of some of the hills there, folks. The camera pointing forward now, so you can really take in the trail. You got Chase on my right, Zara on my left. Wow. Got the river on the, you can almost see it. Yeah, to our left, folks. Beautiful. We're still climbing, Jim.
Yep, you're right.
Actually, this is pretty intense climbing. So in case you're just tuning in, once again, I am the WooFDriver. You're on my Facebook feed, a live feed right now. I'm running 4 Huskies, and sometimes the camera spins to show you all 4 of them and the views from all around us, and sometimes we keep it forward like now because we're out of battery for the spin. I got batteries with me, I'm just going to change them out. But we're running in New York in the Watkins Glen area at a trail called the Catharine Valley Trail. And the Catharine Valley Trail, I'm not sure if it's a rail to trail or if it's, I think this was an old, was this an old railroad road, Jim? Yes, so I do think it's a rail to trail. And it's simply beautiful around here. We're in the mountains, we're climbing up now. Scheduled to do the whole trail, which I believe is 12 and a half miles. We're roughly 7 miles into our journey, about 2.5 hours. We had a 5-hour drive here from Baltimore, Maryland. And the dogs range in age anywhere from about 7.5 to 13.5. And we do this at the dog's pace. I do other activities where they run off a leash in areas closer to my home base towards Baltimore, which we free range on farms, which means we run them off leash while I kind of command them and follow them, and they follow me with an ATV, an electric ATV, as well as doing activities such as the Amazing Chase, which is a spin-off of lure coursing, which is a canine sport where they chase a lure, originally designed for sight hounds. Yep. We're doing good, buddy. Originally designed for sight hounds, but most breeds will take to it some way, and I had to make it a little bit of a husky proof. You felt that, didn't you, buddy? And I have a long explanation about that at WooFDriver.com. Just did a live broadcast from there on Friday. Dogs can actually chase this flag for 15 miles, believe it or not, running in circles, basically. We're still going uphill, bud. Yeah, because we're further north, right? Let's stop and give him some water, Jim.
Yep.
Oh, guys. Okay, folks, so I'm going to show you how we water them. In case you missed that before. Try to see if I can get the spinner going. And if you have any questions, you certainly can. Is there people down there? Yeah. Oh, well, it looks like a campsite. You got the bike, buddy? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Looks like it could be a hiking trail. Dogs heard the leaves rustle behind them, and they thought something's up there. So get a view of Jim. He's going to water them while I'm just looking them over, seeing how they look. I'll give you an exact mileage reading. We've got in 6.94 in 2 hours and 14 minutes. So really cool fun. And the trail's been awesome. The temperature's going down. It's probably 60 to 62, I'd say, right now, which is great for the dogs. Of course, the colder, the better. They are cold weather dogs. They still have their undercoat on, as we're just getting into the warmer season. We carry about 5 gallons of water with us. And all these bikes I ride are all specially made for me, customized and designed by me. So any questions you may have, or if you want to check out more, go to WooFDriver.com. Also, the harnesses they're wearing are 4-point hookup harnesses. I've hooked them up in a way. They're unusual harnesses. It's called a polka harness is the professional term. I didn't invent the harness, but I kind of created the way we attach it to them, because there's not 4 points to hook them up on here. So I kind of hook them through 2 of the points there and hook them through a carabiner. But the carabiner is done through a sled dog joining rope, or rope tether, if you will, and that slides on the carabiner, so it gives them freedom. It gives them the chance to distribute the weight a little more evenly, because they are on the side, and sometimes they do prefer to pull, especially the front dogs, my lead dogs, Zorro and Chase. And since Princess has a little bit of an awkward gait, it helps balance that a little more, because she'll pull sideways anyway, so it helps distribute that weight. Jag is wearing an H-back harness because he's smaller than the rest, and he just, if you ever watch him run, he runs with slack in his line. He doesn't pull, and he doesn't drop behind. He just is right there. So you can see, measuring their tiredness. Now Zorro, almost always when we stop, he lays down because he's working. He's really pulling his heart out, as much as I'll let him pull, because I restrict that by putting the brake on, because depending on the conditions, and I don't want him, he can't pull all the weight himself. If Chase helps him, they can pull us, but going uphill, it's not going to happen, but he'll still try. Princess will be trying to keep up with them, and she can fall behind, so I have to balance that with the brake, and that's what I do. Like I said, Jag, he can go either way. Drinking a lot, Jim?
Yeah, Jag's drinking more than you.
Is he? But they all drank pretty healthy.
Everybody's drank so far. We're going for a second round.
Almost always when we water dogs on these expeditions, when we're running them or in pretty heavy physical activities, we'll water them twice. We'll check the water bowl, because a lot of times they can only drink so much because they're panting. That's the way they cool themselves, of course. And if we give them a second chance, they know they don't have to take it all in at one time. Therefore, at least trying to discourage any kind of bloat. And that's Chase, because he wants to go. Bloat is where a mixture of air with water or food, and it can be fatal. So we want to be very careful of that. Good boy. Somebody's calling you, Jimmy. Give you money. Huh? From New York? They want to give you money. They know you're close by. They probably saw the live feed. So, of course, we never feed the dogs when we're doing an activity like this. Water, they need water. Just a chance. Usually, I've never had bloat with a dog. Some dogs are more prone to it. A dog like Zorro, with his longer body and his build, is more prone to it. But luckily, I've never experienced it. So, again, it can be fatal, and you need to get to a vet immediately if that would occur. Okay, good boy. This crazy wants to go. But one way to help discourage it some, I mean, there's no real scientific formula, but is to definitely try to control how fast they would drink and gulp food, etc. And a veterinarian obviously can tell you much more than my little dissertation on it. You can see that's Princess you're looking at right now, folks. We ready, Jim?
Whenever you are, buddy.
Okay, buddy. Let's try and see how they want to go. Just crossing the 7-mile marker, dude.
7-mile marker?
Yeah.
Okay. Vamonos.
Vamonos. Come on, guys. Hike. Oops, motor's off. The motor has a built-in timeout where if you leave it, you don't use it for a little bit of period of time, it will turn off to save itself, save the battery life. These are lithium batteries. You probably are familiar. Lithium batteries are the most advanced batteries in the world right now. There's all different formulas of them. These are, I believe, LiPo 4s. Don't quote me on that. But they're very advanced. We've had one bad experience with a lithium battery. We kind of custom modified one, which you shouldn't do. And on that custom modification, it started a fire. Now, we weren't on the trail or anything, but it was a doozy. And that's in one of our videos. So I try to document everything I do because a lot of this is pretty groundbreaking. And nobody really is out there doing this on the level that I'm doing it. Of course, there's professional mushers that are mushing sled dogs and doing all kinds of stuff with them. But that's more of a, how can I say it, more of a, whoops, sorry, bathroom break. Oh, she was just marking. Come on, good girl. More of a sled dog life where I'm trying to make this more of a recreational. That's more of a competitive style, I should say. So I'm trying to make this a little more recreational. That's what I do it for, even though it's a lifestyle for me. And I'm also trying to share because anyone can do this. I mean, of course, some of this takes a little bit of funding and takes some time, but there's different ways to participate in it. And what I mean by that is, even if you have one dog, you can bike with your dog. And if you're elderly and you don't feel as comfortable on a bike, there are other vehicles that you could attach your dog to. And I'm talking about scooters, self-balancing ones like 3-wheeled scooters. I have a few of those. I've done a lot of research in that department. And when I say a scooter, I'm not talking about a wheelchair. I'm talking about a stand-up scooter that you would balance yourself on, but doesn't take the kind of balance a 2-wheel scooter or bike would take. Additionally, some of those can be outfitted with seats as well. And one dog can just run with the scooter as you might ride a neighborhood run to get some extra exercise and some a little more engaging exercise, more than a dog walk that some dogs would require, like a husky. So I've always been in search. What's that say, Jim? Post it. I'm always in constant search of the best ways and newest ways and new ideas to engage my dogs in different activities, because when they're having fun, I'm happy. Sometimes I heard one of them grunt a little. I thought he was picking up on a scent. And as I said before, we've seen bears and, of course, the eagles and porcupines and owls. you never know what we're going to see out here or run into. And we run into situations where there's gates we need that divide the trail sometimes to keep cars and other vehicles out, ATVs, and then sometimes they make them a little tight. Now they should be at a bare minimum of 36 inches. That is what all my bikes are designed to go through, because you can see we need to be a little wider than a regular two-wheel bike. But with that 36 inches, sometimes it's very tight, and sometimes we'll extend past it because of the dogs. So I have to unhook the dogs. We've even had to lift bikes up before. But we're equipped to do that. That's why I wear the vest you see me wearing, because that vest I designed this vest. It's actually a harness vest. When I say a harness, it's a people style harness vest that actually harnesses to my body that the dogs could never pull off of me. And I have short rubber tethered leads specialized for this that attach to it and give the dogs, I can attach the 4 of them to it at one time, and we could walk across the street or disembark from the bike and get out of the way of danger, or if the bike had a total breakdown, I could take them off of that and walk them to where we needed to go. And I'm always wearing this vest. I'm always wearing it when I'm in a situation where I might need to put them all on a lead. I don't wear them when I'm free ranging, because those are private lands where they can always be off leash. But I did invent this vest, and you might see military-style dogs. They harness out of helicopters with dogs for the military and police forces, SWAT teams. So they have similar style vests. And that's kind of what I based this off of. Pretty interesting stuff again. You can again see all this stuff on my WooFDriver.com website. Another hill, Jim. So at some point we're probably going to go downhill. I think. Can't promise you, but I think. Little bench area where you could sit and observe the views. I don't see the river now. Do you, Jim?
Yeah, we just go left on the beginning of the road.
Okay. Yeah, it kind of vanished and the road's there. And if you can see, as we clock the mileage on, I've got Princess and Zorro, he's not as necessary as her, over in the leaves, or the shoulder of the trail, because again, it holds a little more scent, and she appreciates that as it motivates her. She's very competitive, so I use her competitive nature and prey-driven drive to engage her and keep her as interested as possible, so she'll go as many miles as she can. Because this all helps with her mobility and arthritis. I think I told you that when I had them at the vet, he was amazed at their heart rates because they're so athletic. And he's like, we don't see dogs this athletic in here, so I was kind of taken back a little by the heart rate. I forget what it was, but I have the EKG, I believe, a printout of it. And I'll post that at some point. Just interesting. Still climbing, Jim.
Yeah, man. You put me on.
That's cool, man.
There's the riverbank.
Oh, yeah. Because we're doing less mileage, the climb is really nice because it gives the dogs a little more challenging of a workout. Again, they're not pulling up these hills. They're just running with the bike. Now, little bird, Chase and Zorro are so incensed to see wildlife that the bird that was on the trail gets them excited. Dried up waterfall, Jim. So getting back to the topic that almost anyone can do at least participate in the activities in some way that I do. So I'd like to give you ideas to do. If you look back in my video library, we have a small Chinese crested that's roughly 10 pounds. I've even put her on the scooter that I've been talking about, and she's mushed with all the big dogs. So I have a special attachment that we have to actually, she wants to go bathroom break. Good girl, princess. So we have a special attachment that, good girl. Good boy, Sarah. Okay. Good girl. There she goes, kicking her scent around. Okay, come on. Come on, good girl. Good girl. So you can see when I tell her to come on, she just turns around and she's ready to roll. So the special attachment I have for her differs from these springs that you see the boys on and Princess, the wolf pack, because this attachment will not let her touch the tire. It's essentially a molded piece of rubber that rope feeds through, and there's not enough slack that she could ever come back on the tire, so she'd be in no danger of ever coming in contact. If these guys would ever come in contact with the tire, which could happen once in a blue moon, it has happened, it will have no injury on them. They might feel it a bit. The way the weight's distributed, it still would be minimal, but it wouldn't do any kind of damage. Whereas if a dog like the Chinese crested would get near the wheel, of course that would be damaging to her. So we can't have her coming in contact. So I put some time into it and researched a way to get a contraption that would keep her away totally from the wheels. So with my little Chinese crested, she's got a lot of excess energy. Now we can't take her in the colder months because it's just too cold, and she's hairless. So even if we wrap her up, it's not going to work for her. But in the warmer months, I take her on neighborhood runs in the area, and she loves it. She does great. You can even see some of the videos, and it gives the boys and Princess a chance to go with her. Sometimes I'll do one or two or even all of them. We've done all 4 dogs with Gigi, that's her name, the Chinese crested, and she'll get out there and she'll do it. Oh yeah. And that'll give them a chance to get a light workout in the warmer months, because they don't want to go real fast anyway because it's too hot for them. But it's kind of like a stroll or a little walk. It's really quite fun. And I can take her by herself too. And actually she's a little speed demon because she's so small and her longer legs. That's a beautiful house, isn't it, Jim? Beautiful house to my left. This looks like a little bit more of a residential area. Houses to the right. Certainly when we get into residential areas, we want to be cautious about dogs off leash and dogs in the yard. We attract quite attention, as I was mentioning. So a dog might take off to greet us or to tell us that it's his territory and get out of there. So we want to always proceed with. Have to walk in, yeah. No access to the trail from them. So, and again, that's why I got another set of eyes with me and another person in case, which has happened where we encounter a dog off leash or winds up in the trail trying to have a little rendezvous with us. Yeah. So we see Dan, her truck. Now that's more of just a check in to see how we're doing and probably give us an update on maybe trail conditions or where he's been, some of the sites he's taken in. He'll get out of the truck and walk around and survey the area some, especially if it's a storm's been through a trail recently that we're on, to let us know if it's condition up ahead. You might have watched us when we did the Paul-and-Skill Trail. The Paul-and-Skill Trail was in upstate Pennsylvania, and we had gotten there just after a storm, and it was a mess. And we carry a pocket saw with us. We had to cut a lot of trees, and we got into one where we couldn't tackle, so we had to actually go around it. And we had to create our own path and push the bike up a hill. It was kind of a wild ride, for lack of a better term, and you could see that on one of our videos too. But all these challenges are all part of bonding with the dog, what I call wolf driving. It really gives you the chance to work through a situation, and it's not just yourself get through that situation, it's you're responsible for 4 dogs. So you need to be cognizant of them. And got a piece of equipment here I got to try to manage it all together with. And of course, they want to sometimes get very excited, so we have to temper their attitude too. It's a challenge, but it's fun and it's very rewarding. Chase is going to do a bathroom break. Nope. Yeah. Yep, well, he's picking up on sense and he wants to lay heads down too. Hope you're getting a chance to really enjoy this, folks. We've been streaming for a while. Things are going really well. Dogs are doing great, most importantly. Bike's doing well. That's the second most important thing, because that keeps us going. And we're doing good. That's another important thing. Communication's open. We're being tracked right now through an app called Glimpse, which Dan, our other team member, is in the truck. We're coming up to him now. He is aware of our location at all times, as long as we have signal, and lets us know if we deviate off trail, because he's watching us, and understands where we're at in case he would need to meet us if dog would not be able to go on for some reason, or the bike would break down, or something of the sort. Weather conditions would deteriorate quickly. He would be there to essentially rescue us. What do you think, Jim? Oh, right to the left. Where do you think I should go to center? Okay. Yeah, it's always better when they go under. Okay, so we got these gates here that are really cooperative. Good girl. She's. Yep. Come on.
Where are we at on the trail? About 8 miles?
I'm going to tell you in one sec. We are 8 1/4. Mm-hmm. Actually making pretty good time, aren't we?
Yeah, we're doing pretty good.
So a pretty cool view you're getting, folks. Again, the way it's broadcast, I can watch it to a certain extent when I can look down on my phone that's attached to my chest. That's why I kind of look funny when you see me. Hey, what's the story?
Hey, Dan.
Hang on, buddy. Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Come back with that.
Just right down here. How far? I don't know. Okay.
Hold the bike, Jim.
Okay. Okay.
You ready, buddy?
I'm ready.
Come on, Pretty. As soon as we stop, Pretty turns around. Okay, come on, guys. Look good to you, right, Jim?
That looks good.
Okay, so we're back on the road, folks, and that's why Dan was here. Trail's been awesome, dude. Yeah, really nice.
I saw this crazy looking bird. I was trying to catch up with it. It looked kind of like a chicken, but it wasn't. I don't know what the hell.
Maybe a silk chicken.
Guinea. Was it a guinea?
Come on, Pretty. Come on, Pretty.
Guinea, man.
Now watch it, Jim. We might get some dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Dan don't know how far. And this might be a sign for the trail. Do you see anything or no?
I don't think this is it. I think this is driving.
I wish they would tell you. That's a drive, my buddy.
Should be markers and we'll poke 2 poles in it and dig it through. You know?
Yep.
He said there ain't been nobody on this. I'm not too worried about this road. Of course, it's getting around rush hour, ain't it?
Yeah.
Can't find what rush hour is in Green Dot. You should run into dogs.
I'm feeling the trail's going to be showing up soon. And as you see, folks, Dan's following from behind. Got a cute stream next to us to the right. Neat the way it winds around. Always looking for dogs.
Always stop.
Well, I'm going to keep going if I'm clear.
Looks like that's up there in the distance.
I think so.
See the sign up there on the right?
Yep. Got a car coming, Jim. You might need to pull her in. Uh-oh. Come on, guys.
We fucked up now.
It's a dog off leash. There's a dog off leash. Something.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, boy.
I don't know if that's her dog or not. What we're going to do is
Hi.
got one out there running loose.
Yeah, I see. Thank you.
Yep.
I'm going to take precaution here. No.
Hold up.
Hey, Dan, can you help us get this dog? Stop. Oh, he's...
He should have done that.
Okay. I don't know. No.
Oh, man, we can't.
Blah, 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 blah.
Watch the windshield car. Car come down, there's a little kid in the middle of the road, and the dog running.
Stay, guys.
What's going on with
What channel? Are you on one?
my screen? I haven't done anything.
It's sometimes it's... You want to go up and see, Jim, or?
No, the kid's right there.
Oh, I mean, shit.
I'll call him right now. Just sit
Okay,
down.
okay.
I'll get it.
Relax, folks, relax. So you can see the dogs are very excited.
Let's go, we got some sense.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate it.
I told him to put him away. I hope he does. But he's only 10 months old. He barks so hard, but he's
Yeah, I know.
harmless. He won't
Yeah,
bite.
I appreciate
Thank
it.
you. Thank you.
Just check it out, Jim.
Dog away. Is dog away? All right, cool. Thanks.
Thank you. Where's the trail? Can you?
Hold on.
Oh,
There it is, right there. It's
Oh. to the right, Jim.
Keep going, buddy. Thanks, guys. Where's the trail at? Up here?
Cool.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks very much. Appreciate it, guys. Have a good one. Thank you. Come on. Okay, good boys and good girl. Whoa, you're going to go way down, Jim. Whoop.
Okay, buddy, let's keep trucking.
Okay, buddy.
To the left, right there. See it?
Yep. Hey, folks, so that's, oh, haul. Okay, buddy.
Take it easy, buddy.
Good job. Yep. Now, folks, watch. If you could see this. Come on. Good boy. Watch her.
Nope, she's
Yep, that's fine. That's fine.
Somehow the code thing changed.
Take your time, Jim.
Yep, we're on. Okay, so let's move up.
Come on, guys.
Move up, move up, move up. We're through. We're through.
What is the code DCS? What the hell is
Give it to me. Okay. Yeah, you're on off, so you
that?
gotta. I don't know, but you gotta get to
I
one.
know how it did that.
Yeah, that's happened to me too.
The chain looks like it's off.
I don't know. Yeah.
It's weird. Been on lock the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw some weird ass birds.
You might have to try to figure it out. I don't know.
Was he all dark, but he looked like a chicken? Was he all dark?
Kind of brown.
New Guinea.
brownish.
Was he?
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
He looked like a chicken, but a guinea hen.
Come
Yeah,
on,
that's what it
Princess.
would've
You ever
Yeah.
seen a guinea hen?
Well, now I do.
Princess.
Punch one up for
I
you.
was chasing him down the hill. I was like, come here, you fucker. I want to get a
Look up
picture of
guinea
you.
hen. That's
Good job, Dan. Through that, buddy.
crazy, man. They're real
Yeah,
good.
well, I'll
they're
meet you
real,
at the next spot.
they're real good to eat, dude.
How many miles you got in?
Almost 9, 8.5. Actually, come on, Princess. She's got bathroom break. She's marking it. Okay, folks. So you saw a good, not tumultuous, but developing situation that we handled really well. Notice, just keep your composure and stay calm. Those people had a puppy, looked like a retriever, about 10 months old, they said. And the retriever, any puppy's going to get real excited when he sees us. And I just don't want him to confront us or us to confront him. Come on, guys. Hike. Come on, Princess.
Damn dog is still crazy.
He's touching. He's not behind us. Come on, Freddie. Freddie.
Come on, Fred. Fred.
She wants to stay back there. All right.
There they go.
Yeah, someone behind us. Oh, the people are walking. That's what it is. Let them walk to our side, Jim.
Oh, they're coming?
Yep. I mean, come on. I'm gonna pull over to my left. Oh, guys. Jim, let's do a quick water. You can see they're panting. Huskies.
Are they?
Yes.
Ready.
You too. Appreciate it. Yeah. He just.
Where are you guys going?
Well, we're just going about another 4 miles or so. We're from Baltimore. So.
Get a picture of this.
Oh yeah. We.
Thank you so much. You guys want a drink?
No. Oh yeah, they do. Yeah. They're getting a drink. We were trucking pretty good through the road down there because this trail's a little cut up in some places.
Yeah, it's nice and smooth on the rest of the way out.
Is it? Oh, cool. Yeah, actually, here comes another bike rider. You get some activity here.
Actually, you go over the bridge and it's like another, it's not even a mile.
Really? Is that the end of it?
Well, yeah, because it went washed out like a year ago.
Really?
5 years ago.
Can we make it through there?
With
We
this?
thought we had another 4 miles to go. Yeah.
No, well, you go, the post office is like a mile. Yeah, I think they fixed that.
Okay. Cool.
This is awesome.
Thank you very much.
So where are you guys from?
We're from Baltimore, Maryland. So we travel all over, just running dogs, just doing it for recreation, doing it for fun to keep the health of the
I
dog.
said, what the hell?
I've been doing it for years, yeah.
Nice.
I know everybody, a few people I know wanted to do a documentary on what people say as we pass them by. Like, what the hell is that?
I just put it, because when they first opened, it's like, it's probably been 10 years.
Wow.
Probably wasn't
People
very
stop me
excited
going.
about it.
How do we get, so I put a sign there that says it's not, well, it's not state approved, state the way I take it down.
Oh, really?
Because I told people to go to the stop sign, go another eighth of a mile, get back on the trail.
Right.
You can't put this on there. I said, what? It's in my yard. This is awesome.
Thank you. I'll get out of your way.
You guys get in there if you want.
Oh.
Hey, they're
Laying down on a job.
no, they're just taking it easy.
Yeah. Those dogs are still barking down there.
Yeah, they're not using this.
I know. Well, we attract quite a attention, as you can understand, especially with other dogs. 'Cause
Right.
this is like a pack of dogs. They're like, what the heck's going on? We just saw 4 dogs pass us by.
Yeah, it's a lot of wood.
It's like the summertime I did a ride.
Right, exactly.
love
Exactly. They're all drinking, huh, Jim?
Yeah, drag you to drag.
Well, that back one was tangled up a little bit there.
Yeah, she's a little, she runs a little awkward. She's the only female of the pack.
Oh.
And she's the oldest, but she's always been a little,
Friendly, can I pet him?
oh yeah. She's always,
Hey. All right, I'll put you. What are you doing? Beautiful. Yeah. Good job. See, you got pet me too.
Yeah, they're all happy-go-lucky. I mean, they're working dogs, but they're pets. You know, they're part of the family, so they're not.
They're more than that. If my dog would be all right.
Yeah. I told him he can go. Take one for the team if you need
Well,
to.
just so you know, if you go back down the Montour Walk-ins, it's all downhill.
Is it really?
They'll be able to they'll be able to hop on this ride with you. I did not know that. I've lived here on and off 50 years.
Wow.
And I pedaled it when they opened it up. Took a bike down through. I was like, yeah, man, we're flying. When I loaded Montour, come back, I was like, whoa, what the hell? Back when it was railroad tracks.
Yeah. Oh, were you here when it was railroad tracks?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Trains come by every day.
Really?
Yep.
Wow. So they just got rid of the line.
Yeah.
They got old. And...
Geneva and went from Geneva to Horseheads to Elmira and.
Oh, did it really? How long ago did they get rid of it? Would you say?
Probably 35 years ago.
Wow.
Billy, you want water?
No, I'm good, bud. Thanks. I always love to know the history of the trails we're on. I mean, it's cool. This whole East Coast.
Oh yeah, if you go up here. Well, they got little signs where you can text stuff and download whatever. It used to be a log chute, train go through. We dropped the logs off into the creek, which was a canal. Now it's a creek, and then went down here to the sawmills. And
Wow.
This town was booming back then.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It was bigger than Elmira.
Wow, that's interesting. You know, it's just.
They had sawmills, they had flour mills, that's why they call it Millport. It was all mills.
That's so cool.
The canal, they even had a whorehouse right here, right over the hill.
Every town's got one of them, right?
35 room. Now it's just a big house.
Interesting. Very interesting.
They could bring the boats right to the post office, which is an apartment building now, but.
Wow. Wow. Do you remember them taking the tracks up here?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Wow. That must have been quite a.
I remember the trains went through. We used to jump on them and ride them just.
Did you?
The other side of town.
Just get you.
Jump back off because they went slow. You know.
Yeah.
To a village. We used to jump on them, kids. We used to set up snowbanks.
Did you?
They come through, woo woo, and hit the snowbank right there where that van is.
How cool is that?
Wave.
How cool is that?
Then we put cinder blocks in there the next time. Cover it with snow, hit them like, don't do that again. Okay.
Back in the day, huh?
Oh yeah, there's a phone booth right there by that tree.
Was there?
Yep.
Wow. You should have taken some of the memorabilia, you know.
You know, in hindsight, you know, if you know.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's like anything else. If you only knew. I'm sure they wouldn't have even cared. They probably threw it all away.
And we used to break in the phone there and make prank phone calls.
Back in the day.
There's a limo, and these guys chase us up this hill. Me and my buddies. We're like, oh, guys in suits. It's like, we didn't do it.
That's so funny.
Now it's all cell phones, you know.
Yeah. No, nothing like that today, of course.
So what does that rig right there run?
Well, we kind of custom built a lot of it, so I don't know if there's a real price tag on it per se. But I mean, these bikes usually run about $2,500 to $3,000, and then you add stuff to it. Custom built these rails for the dogs.
You even got a backup trolling motor.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I got a
solar power on that too.
Yeah.
Nice.
So yeah, it's got a little motor on it, and got some lithium batteries, and you can piecemeal it. When you can, just add to it, and we'll put the motor on, stuff like that.
This guy come by with one, and there was nothing. I mean, it had no backup motors, and he's just pedaling it.
Yeah. I mean, they're
three-wheeler.
Because they're aluminum. Yeah, they're aluminum. A lot of these.
I'm curious. What he said, $5,500.
$55. Wow. Yeah.
Dude, he said my wife's going to him. I'm like, dude.
Well, I work with a guy out in the Midwest, and that's what he does. He builds trikes, and I came to him with the idea to build one for the dogs, and it's like, awesome. I don't know how to go, and he had no idea how to do the dog thing, and we kind of flew by. I mean, I built a few of these with him, so we've grown over the years.
What is this, like a GPS thing here?
It's a camera, actually, for YouTube. I do YouTube, stuff like that, because I call
me?
myself the WooFDriver.
Hello.
Hi, how are you? Yeah. Good, thanks. So yeah, I call myself the WooFDriver, WOOF driver, because I've been doing this for like 20 years, but I haven't been doing it this extensively. I haven't been going to trails all over. I just started going to trails all over the past 6 years. So, and I've had other Huskies and other Got a little Chinese crested at home, stuff like that. And, but yeah, the cool thing about this, almost anybody can do it, almost any dog, because
Right.
they don't need a pull. These two guys will really pull, and sometimes I got to temper their pulling with the brake, and I wear brakes out because they can be too fast for the old girl in the back.
Really?
So yeah, so I got to slow her down.
Well, it's all it's level the rest of the way out.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Yo, as soon as they get a sight of whitetail, any deer or anything, they want to go. I mean, they all get into that, and we could reach speeds of 15 miles per hour.
Wow.
But
yeah, we get a lot of deer stuff, but not this time of year.
No, how about bears?
I've seen 2 or 3.
Yeah, so
yeah. They get black bears. They just migrate through.
Yeah. We've only all I've been doing this. I've seen 2 bears. One in I think they were both in Virginia actually, or West Virginia. Yeah.
They come through here going. Well, Canada's that way, but they migrate through here.
Oh yeah. Which way's Canada?
That way.
That way. Now that's a Finger Lake, right? That we're near. Okay.
Seneca Lake.
Yeah. Now, and Lake Ontario is about 60 miles from here. Is that right?
Yeah, a little. Yeah, maybe 75.
75. Okay, cool.
It's not bad.
That's cool. Is that in Canada or is that in New York? Lake Ontario.
It breaks.
Breaks up, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's why it's called Ontario.
You stand Sandy Bay and all that, you can look over and see Canada. But
wow, very
it's a
interesting.
good 2.5 hour drive.
Going long from here, has it?
What's that?
The snow hasn't probably been going long from here.
No, but actually we just lost it. You can probably still see it in spots.
Really? Wow, that recent. Wow, awesome.
It was kind of mild.
Yeah, it was a mild winter all over the East Coast.
I've been back here for
relatively
20
speaking.
years, and this one was one of the milder ones yet. So
Yeah, we'll take it.
I went down the floor for 2 weeks, and they got hit hard when I was gone. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, you planned that right, didn't you? We better be going.
Yeah, your tracker's gonna wonder where you're at.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Hey, good talking to you, bud.
Nice talking to you.
I'm Bill. Good to see you, man. Look me up on YouTube or something.
Bill.
Good
How
talking
did
to
I find this on YouTube?
you. What's that? WooFDriver.
WooFDriver.
Yep, WOOF.
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 Yes, wolf. Because
Y'all
the
did
dogs,
good.
they look like wolves. Thank you.
See you later.
Great talking to you.
Beautiful.
Great talking to you.
Enjoy, man.
Thanks for the trail history. Appreciate it, bud. Have a great day.
We got downloads on the spots up here, but
Oh, really?
still not hooked up right.
Yeah, she's just,
She's talking.
You being female?
yeah.
She's being female. Come on.
She's,
Princess. Come on.
thanks, bud.
Come on.
Come on, pretty.
Go.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on. There she goes. There she goes. Come on. Come on, pretty. Good girl. Thank you, bud. Peace out, man. Love talking to the local folks. So you can see Princess now getting back into it, folks. So you can see her re-engage, and that's what it's all about. Now she's going full tilt. So it's fun learning the history and talking to local people, and it's so cool because these are memories that I'll cherish for my whole life, and I love being immersing myself in it. Okay, we're picking up some serious speed here, folks. They're gonna slow us down. We're all running. Princess is running her heart out, and I don't want her to wear herself out. And also the boys, they'll wear themselves out if we let them go too hard for too long. So again, balancing that speed and that effort. But real happy with everybody's performance today. And you got some really good feel. People up here? Yeah. I think these might be the, is this, okay. Okay, let's pull over and let him go by. What's that? He's by himself? Yeah. He's not? Okay. Let's let him go by, Jim. Yeah, just pull her in because we don't know about his balance and he's going to get excited. Might be a little girl, so whenever we see, there's people coming through. Whenever we see people coming through, we always, and she's got a dog. So definitely hold her because they're going to start going as we go. Hi there. You ready, Jim? Yeah, let me try to get, come on, Princess.
Come on, Casey.
Hold.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks very much. Have a great day. Thank you. Come on, guys. Boys. So when we see little ones, meaning little tykes, little kids, I always pull aside and let them go because they get so excited or interested, their attention focused on what I'm doing because of the dogs and it's so unusual looking that sometimes they'll lose control of their bike and maybe run into us, whatever. So if I pull over and yield to them and give them the space they need, it's usually makes them passing me a lot easier. And then that woman, the mother I'm assuming, or the guardian had a dog with her. So they got the boys and girl all pumped up here, as you see. So I went through a lot of excitement there, folks. Make sure battery still looks good. Yeah, it looks great. Went through a ton of excitement. And that's all because... Whoa. Something fell off? Okay. Me, or... Okay, we think something might have fallen off the bike on top of it, folks. But when you see all this... Let me look. Did you lose anything, Jim? Battery? No, is our compartments locked up?
Yeah.
No? Okay, I've had that happen before.
Sorry, bud.
No. Always better be safe than sorry. If something fell off, we want to check.
Sound like something fell off.
So you got a real taste of everything.
Okay. You got everything in your pocket?
Yep. Ready?
Yep.
So you got a real treat there of seeing the ins and outs of wolf driving. As you saw, situations we run into, of course, this is not your everyday occurrence. Having a wheeled rig with 4 dogs running through. You can see how well the dogs are running now. Again, a little rest and motivation always helps the situation. Dogs across the street we're hearing now, and that still pumps these dogs up. Good girl, pretty. Boys. Praising them for going right past any distraction. But you can see how well they handle a situation and how we handle a situation. We coach ourselves through it with Dan and with Jim. It's not our first rodeo, folks. So we're getting to a time of day. What time is it, Jimmy? .618. So sun's still pretty high in the sky, relatively speaking. Probably 2 hours of daylight left. And looks like we're coming to a bridge here. Wow. Oh, Jim, this is cool. Are we going through this bridge, buddy? Folks, this is a real treat. Yes, the Catharine Valley Trail. And you're getting a real treat because we're going over one of these old railroad bridges, it looks like. It's really cool. So glad you can be with me. Glad this is on documented on film. And okay, buddy. Wow, cool bridge. So they've got this old, I guess, railroad bridge with a screen top to it. I'm going to take my time so I can show you what it's all about and how we do this, folks. And sometimes the dogs get a little shy, a little gun shy, because they can see, they don't recognize the chain link as a barrier. so they can see through it, but there's not water below us, so they're probably a little more comfortable, and it's pretty wide. Plus those rails are helping. No, I think I'm good, bud. So you can really get a view behind us now. And G, good boys. Good? Wide turn there, huh? Now, Princess and Zorro are a little better at dealing with the adversity, with the intimidation on a trail. You can see how far up she is now. She just wants to make sure we're safe. Were they honking at us, buddy? They were honking at us. Yeah, man. And that's the way we do that, folks. That was a cool little bridgeway. Oh, look at that bird, Jim. Is that just a vulture? Big crow. Looked like they were fighting or so. Oh, look at that. Wow. I don't know if they're fighting or mating. Jim said that, not me. So right now, we got through that bridge, and that was kind of a sig. Oh, a raven? They're not natural enemies, are they? Yeah. So folks, you're seeing traffic coming at us. There's a barrier between us, but still want to be careful. Because, as I say before, come on, Brittany. As I say before, people are very distracted when they see something like we're on now. And because of that distraction, they can very easily lose control of a vehicle. So I'm always thinking that way because I want to survive. I don't want the dogs do. But what a day. This has just been fantastic. And really glad I could share this on the live stream. Pretty wants to take a bathroom stop. Actually, Jag's taking a bathroom stop. I'm going to adjust that camera. You got it, Jim? Girl. Princess rubbing her. Look at her. She loves getting her lovin's in when we stop. Getting it from Jimmy. It's so cute. I'll let the camera take one more. You can see these dogs are lovers. Good boy, good girl. And you can see the traffic here doesn't bother them at all. They're really used to all the conditions we face and everything we roll through. Gonna change the view for you a little bit in a sec. Okay. You got the bike, Jim?
Yep.
You ready, Jimmy?
There you go.
Oh, let me. It's a busy road, isn't it, bud? To say the least, huh? Okay, folks. We're gonna find out where we're going now. Come on, guys. Okay, giving you a different view of how that when it comes at you. Now we're gonna see what the trail does here. What's does it go across the road, Jim? Yeah, man. Really? Oh. 12:30. Yeah, man. Well, I might have to switch the camera again because I want to get this whole view. Oh. No, I still don't see it, Jim. Yeah, I see it. Oh, guys, let me switch that camera, Jim. I'm sorry. Sorry, folks. But we got a cool bridge coming, and I want to spin the camera on that. So, okay, we ready? Come on, guys. Hike. Ready. I'm telling her that because she turns around instantaneously as soon as we stop. But once she knows we're going forward, she turns back around. So, folks, it looks like we're going to go through another. Okay. About the same? No, but let me get through these poles first. Come on, guys. Come on. Okay. Princess is taking her time getting through the pole. Ready? Just went through some poles, folks. Through some of the trail ballards. How do I look?
It's good on my side. I'm worried about your side. Go ahead. Let's go.
Come on, guys. Okay, folks. You can see as I go through these ballards. Oh, yeah. Ho, 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 ho. I avoided those gate ballards for the trail by going on the grass. Pretty wants to.
Give her a break.
Nope, she's doing a bathroom stop. Nope. Okay.
Ready?
Nope, give her 2 minutes. And we'll be clear. This car up here. Okay, let's go. Come on, Princess. Good girl. Come on. Good girl. Good boys. Yep. Folks, cool bridge we're about to cross, so keep your eye on us. The waterway, the light's hitting great. Just taking my time, trying to let you get some views of it. Let me adjust that camera one more time. Hold it, Jim. I want to give you a view of this bridge before we cross. That bridge was shorter than the other, so couldn't give you couldn't take our time or give us enough time on there so you could really see the whole bridge. But I'm gonna push the camera forward because some of these sites are going to be really cool going ahead, and going to keep you from getting too dizzy with the circles. How's Jim? We ready? Okay. Zara, you're itching. Everybody's ready. Here we go, guys. Hike. Let me get her. Boy, that's a good girl. Okay, folks. So the trail got a little less scenic because of the way it's parallel in the road, as well as, but we did get some cool bridge shots in. So it's been overall pretty cool. Sorry, bud, I can't get this right. Okay, let's do it. Come on, guys. She's doing a mark. Come on, boys. So some of these trails do this as they get towards the end. Can I go to the left or no? I was going to go to the grass. Watch, we got the sign. Yep, I saw it. Hey, you hop out, Jim. Too much of an incline. You got it, bud.
When you want incline, so get your ass out of it.
Come on, Chase. Chase. Tell me when you're ready. Yep. You want to get her? So when we get to these poles, hang on, Jim. It's a perfect opportunity.
Stay away, Joe.
Okay, buddy, hang tight. Not yet. Jeez, I'm having a tough time with this tonight. Okay, bud, I'm ready. Come on, guys. You got her? Come on, pretty. Good girl. Oh, I got a bike rider. Sorry about that. Thank you. You ready? Come on, Mamanos. Got a car coming to my left.
Let's go.
Okay, guys. Haul over. Haul over. G over. Boys. Ooh. Yeah. Nope, I'm good, buddy. This wire's driving this thing crazy.
Jagabone.
We good, Jim?
I'm great, bud. Great.
Okay. Oh yeah. Ready? Come on, guys. Hike.
Let's go.
Sorry, folks. A lot of clustering there because of all the crossings and I'm trying to give you the best view I can for the camera, so I apologize if you're getting a little choppy view there. In any case, we've been rolling out here now for about, let me see, 3 hours. We've gotten 10 miles, and we're having a wonderful day. Crossed some great bridges just recently. You might have caught that. We've gone through across the stream. We got some time off leash, just a quick second in the stream off leash, as well as on the bike. So we became amphibious for a little bit there, which was kind of cool. And I had the circle camera running for a while, hoping to make you dizzy. Just giving you different views around the dog cart, getting to see all 4 dogs. Run into some locals. Have done some pretty good road driving. Done some passing by of some dogs, off leash, on leash, all that kind of stuff. And it's just been an awesome day. We're in upstate New York, about 5 hours from home. You're getting a view of the stream to the left. We're near the Finger Lake. Lake, what's it called, Jim? Lake Seneca. Yeah. Got Chase on my right, Zorro on the left. Behind Zorro is Princess. And to the right of Princess, behind Chase, is Jag. Let's see if I can make this work. Trying to spin the camera once again, if it cooperates now. That way you get to see all the dogs and all the sights and sounds around us. So just try to not to make people too dizzy. Just crossed the 10-mile marker, actually, of a scheduled 12 miles. Where does it look like it goes from here? Straight across. Yes, it does. Yeah, I don't even see a gate here. That's weird. 360, that's right. Thanks for the comment, putting it back into 360 mode. And just hope it's cooperating. Yeah, it wants to stop. Can't get it working right, folks. It's getting hung up. Yep, I see. Good girl. Good girl. I think I need to change the batteries on the 360. I apologize. Howdy.
Hi.
All over. In any case, folks, we are about 5 hours from home. Great spring day. I mean, this is cool spring. Up here, it's probably average. We just came from a 85 degree yesterday back in Baltimore to a 60-some degree day here. And thank you so much for the kind comment. So we're really able to take you along on the ride through the streaming. And if you want to, if you haven't been with us the whole journey, I know it's a long journey. We've been streaming for over 3 hours. You can go back and see some of the views of what I've been talking about and what I've been doing, what we've been doing. Right now it's not quite as scenic because of the probably getting to the end of the trail. Dogs are running great. Princess goes through her little hiccups. Part of it is her arthritis and part of it is just her motivation. But as soon as she realizes everybody else is doing it, she says, I want to do it too. glad we could be part of the lunch break and let you get in on this. You're so cool. I love anytime I can mingle with nature, whether it's on a view of a live stream or TV or actually in it. It's wonderful, and it always brightens up my day, so I hope we're brightening your day. So basically, you're seeing a view right now of what's up ahead of the trail, of course. To the right is Chase, to the left is Zorro. You're getting my legs in there because this is a recumbent style bike. That's what this dog cart hybrid bike is modeled on, or built on, the frame. So what it does is it puts you in a recumbent style position. Yeah, I hear you. And it makes it easier as we get older for us to pedal from this position and to ride extended periods of time. So you'll see people, as they age, get into recumbent style bikes. For me, I'm aging too, and it gives me the ability to be low down to where the dogs, to their level, to help comfort them, especially as we do some of these more challenging runs, as well as to remain comfortable throughout them. So we go through some pretty rough terrain. RUFF, no pun intended, something like that. So this is a cool texture trail. I think it's ballast, crushed ballast. So it's like, imagine a crushed stone, if you will. And some of it was dirt. Some of it was very narrow dirt, which gave me the ability to run them on the shoulder, which I'm doing now, which Princess really likes. And all the dogs appreciate because, again, the grassy substrate will hold the other animals' scents and keep them really engaged, like picking up on a scent and tracking, knowing what's ahead or what it might have been through the area. So we're kind of trucking along right now. Sounds like the bike. You hear that, Jim?
Oh, yeah.
Just sounds like the bike's clicking a little. Or... No. Might be. It's performing fine.
Maybe the thing may be just in between gears if you might have lifted it a little bit.
Yeah, could be. So we have to always be cognizant. I think we're okay of the condition of the bike, because if the bike breaks down, sometimes it's a long way to the roadway or to where we could get help. So we're always we always are cautious. Side on the way of being too cautious because we don't want it to break down. We have had it break down and we've been semi-stranded. We do have our support truck with us, Dan, and he's out there keeping an eye on us and glimpse. Oh, the stabilizer for the camera is so much better. Thank you so much. Yeah, that might have been the terrain we were on, but I do have better ways of. I didn't think I was going to run into the situation I did the other day, so I'm glad it's a lot more stable. Yeah, this stuff is all. I mean, you got to wear many hats to do these broadcasts, of course, to do it with the dogs, to do it in unusual environments that we're not used to, these trails, etc. But we're learning and developing, and if you were with us last year, you see that we're, I think, a lot better. We've got new equipment and technology has caught up. Facebook has changed some of the way it does, just evolved a little better, and the equipment out there has really come a long way. So a little bit of everything helps us. Dogs just looked up. I was looking to see if they saw anything. You probably saw them look to the left. But temperatures are really probably in the 50s now. I'm still in my one pullover. Oh yeah, we know that's true. I'm wearing a light hat and no gloves at this point. It's hard for me to wear gloves. Passing a little bit of a, looks like a residential trailer area, so just want to be alert for dogs. Always. Dogs are great. We love them. We attract them to us because we're a whole team of dogs, and they're very curious. But with the dogs being, my dogs being tethered to the bike, oh, what was that? I think Dan's trying to page us. With the dogs being tethered to the bike, they're a little more sensitive.
I got the radio fixed, but you guys are going to be pulling up on me soon. This is like the best spot to pick you up because you're going to go through a bunch of neighborhoods now.
How far are we from you?
I mean, obviously you're less than a mile because you can hear me on this thing. I mean, I can't, it doesn't have the actual mileage, but you're coming up right, it looks like you're coming up on me in like the next 5 minutes.
Okay, that should be fine. So that's Dan. Again,
How many miles do you have in?
11.
Hold the button in.
We have 11 miles. Like to hit the 12-mile marker if possible.
Alright, well, this is all just going through a bunch of neighborhoods. I guess I can, there's a spot where it goes behind some like,
Yeah, this just keeps going through neighborhoods. It's the only place I just park.
We could go down a mile and turn around and come back.
Yeah, either that or like it goes down to like behind all this stores and stuff.
Can you pick us up back there?
I think so.
Okay, let's try.
But the worst thing happens, you can't. We turn around and come back here. All right?
Look at Eskimo.
Who does?
That's better than me being cold.
Don't make fun of my co-pilot, man.
You're good.
Yeah,
Ready?
At least I didn't come
Sorry, I missed your last
my
comment.
goddamn nightgown shoes.
Are we ready? We good?
Yeah, let's go.
Right now, we just hit 10.94 to be exact. Okay, guys. Little bumpy there, folks. Whoops, we're loosening up. Hang on, guys. Another camera check. Sorry, we lost the camera there, folks. I hope that puts us back in the range. It's beautiful. Ready, bud? Come on, guys. Okay, folks. So Dan was advising me that a lot of the rest of the run is just through little neighborhoods and backs of houses and stuff. So it might not be too exciting, but I'll keep you entertained with my narration. So, and the reason we're keep going is just to get the dogs a little bit extra exercise because we did come all this way up and we like to hit our mileage. Even sometimes we'll backtrack just to make that it's most important. We're here for that. And we just crossed 11 miles. Cool. Oh yeah. That's wild. So that's a cool little view there, folks. Oh yeah. So if you haven't already, be sure to check out some of our other broadcasts, which will be free ranging, and that was the other day when you were mentioning that the camera wasn't too stable, but I'll have that hopefully perfected on the next run. Yes, thank you. But yeah, this is really nice through here, even though it's a bit neighborhoody, not as much wilderness. Still some beautiful views. Love it. And again, folks, you're watching this live. I mean, I know if this is a rebroadcast, it's not live, but this is being filmed live right now, so it's kind of adds to the romance. Kids, see them, Jim?
Yep.
Yeah. animal makes it. So we just passed a bunch of kids. We're always cognizant of kids just because, as I said, they get real excited when they see us because it's so unusual and so cool that sometimes they'll run up and bump into us, fall over us, whatever. So if they're on a bike, so we always want to be careful, keep everybody as safe as possible. And the dogs are absolutely great with everybody, but sometimes kids can tug and get overzealous. So always taking precaution for that. Dogs are actually running really well. Sometimes it determines if we're going to keep going on a course or not. They look like as night falls, they do seem to get amped up. I don't know if they're true werewolves, but cool, Jim? Pretty? Is that shooting? Crossing the street here, folks. Sounds like somebody. Are they shooting a gun or is that something?
No, I don't think that was any gun.
And again, we're through the back of a lot of houses, so we've got to be careful through here of possible dogs. So I know I repeat myself a lot. Do that, A, because I know new viewers are tuning in all the time, and B, because I just want to let you know what I'm thinking as I'm wolf driving. This is a really unmanaged, for lack of a better description, part of the trail. It's no real trail here, just grass, basically. But the dogs kind of like that. That's cool, isn't it, Jim? Look at the dogs, Jim. Easy, guys. So there we go. We found our dogs. They are behind a fence in a kennel. What's that, Jimmy? Yeah. That was, they're behind a kennel there. Yeah, this is a little bit, as he was saying, untamed part of the trail. We're doing it, buddy. Cool, the trail looks like it gets its towpath back with the center being a little dirt here. A little cut out, it's got some wear. Now this trail says no horses. But there's horses on here because we're passing horse manure. So we've run into horses on trails before. That's a little exciting, to say the least, with the dogs. When we're free ranging and we're near horse farms and we have horses come through, it's not as challenging. But when you're actually, where's our horse? Oh yeah, those might be the horses. There's a whole bunch of horses to the left. So you're catching a view of that, folks, to the left. When they're actually on the dog cart, on the dog bike here, it's a little more challenging because, again, they're restricted and they feel constrained and they can't confront the way they want to or handle it. Yeah, I know that. So, horses to the left, Chase is looking, Zara's looking. Oh, they're running with us, Jim. How cool is that? Yep. Let's see if we can give the people a view. Well, they were actually, we're running out of horse pasture. They were actually running with us. So, as I said, we attract the attention of dogs, people, and even horses, other animals. When we're free ranging and we go through the cow pasture, we attract the attention of the cows because they see these dogs as, quite frankly, a wolf pack. Because dogs look like wolves. They're, of course, descendants of them. And some animals, most animals, are afraid of them because wolves would typically hunt a lot of these animals, especially a pack of wolves. But they're curious at the same time. So that's why we attract so much attention a lot from other animals.
Not too awful, isn't it?
No, it's not. This is actually nice. Hello there. Thanks so much for stopping by. Yeah, sorry I can't read everybody's name because I need my reading glasses. I wear contacts. I'm nearsighted, and the screen's a little small, so I apologize if I'm not addressing everyone by name, but I am seeing your comments. Cool. So this trail is really, as the sun is lowering in the sky, it's giving us some more great views. And you can see how this area is getting lit up. Now this is really, looks like there's a house almost straight ahead, Jimmy. Yeah. Where's it go, Jim? Straight? Yeah.
Right. Yep. All these rivers.
Yep.
Pretty cool. Bye, guys.
Well, we just saw some people saying, "Look, he's got 4 of them." So we've done a pretty good spurt here without a stop, and that's because the temperatures are getting cooler. The ground is more inviting with its. It's got a okay on leash. Got a dog coming up, folks. She doesn't see us so much. She getting off the trail or? Yep. Easy, guys. Hold. Yeah. Okay, folks. Okay to pass. Got him. What? Got it. Good princess. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Have a great day. Thank you. You too. Come on, guys. So we just passed the dog, folks. Put the camera in the spinner mode. It's a little more scenic through here. Yeah, really cool. Not at all, bud. Not at all. Sorry, we're a little shaky here, folks. It's just nature of the trail. Now this is what the views we're getting here. Well, what's that? Well, oh yeah. Is that what he was talking about? Or? Are we on the trail, Jim?
I think it stays right alongside the road. I don't know if it goes to the left when you get down to that truck or not. It stops or what?
Whoa.
He's going to the left.
Yeah.
By that bridge down there.
Yeah.
I guess they don't catch up with us wherever we are. Looks like it keeps going.
Oh my God. Wait a minute. What's happening right now?
Dog sled on wheels. Come on, buddy. I know. Come on, buddy.
There
Good
you
girl.
go. There you go. Good girl.
Hey, you want us to turn around? Hold the button when you talk.
Stay there.
Just stop here.
Yeah, stay there.
Stay here.
Okay. We're coming to a parking lot, I think.
Stay there.
Okay.
There's nothing beyond that, trust me.
Okay, we'll come back.
10-4. You want to get mortar, Jim?
What are we gonna do? Go back to meeting?
I think he can drive on here.
Okay. Over there where it says don't go to vehicles?
Yeah, of course.
Nothing, you need to come back.
Okay, buddy. We're just giving some mortar and then we'll be back.
Well, that was perfect. That turned out nice.
Hey, Jinx, I finally see your name. Sorry I couldn't address you before. But yeah, did you see us? We kind of freaked that woman. Didn't freak her out, but she was like, holy cow, because she was walking and just like, it's not every day you see a whole dog sled team come right at you or right past you. There's like, what is that? What is that? So cool. So this is kind of heaven where we're at now. We're got mountains in the distance. A beautiful, I don't know if that's a swamp or remnants of the canal, whatever used to come through here, and green grass, a great trail we just ran. Okay, Jig, so I'm so happy I got your name down. I know you've been commenting a lot. I saw your comments and just couldn't get your name, but now I can get it now that I stopped, and my head is still enough to read it. Actually, he's coming down here, I told you. So we've got, I don't know if you can see that, but Dan is actually backing down the trail with the truck. We're pretty much wrapping this up. We've got 12.15 miles. So we hit the limit. We hit the minimum I wanted to do was 12 today, and we got it done. The trail was scoped at 12 and a half, and it worked out perfectly. Yes, Jinx. Thanks again. So temperature's getting chilly. Princess is getting her drink in right now. They'll all get drinks. I'll keep you with me as I unharness them. Thank you, Jinx. Thank you again. And as I put them in the truck, I'm going to see if I can wear the camera or if Dan can hold it as we do it. Stay.
It looked like they were trying to do a continuous machine beyond here, but
Stay with the bike, Jim.
we weren't done yet.
Go ahead. What's the bike, Dan? I'm glad you enjoyed the 360, Jinx. Yeah, it's really cool. I'm actually going to set the camera up a little differently now. Disembark, for lack of a better description there. Okay, so I'm assuming the 360 didn't make you dizzy. I stopped it for a little while because I thought it was making people a little dizzy. Well, that'll make you dizzy. I apologize for that view. Trying to get set up here, folks. Pardon me for 1 sec. I'm gonna have to cover the screen. Oh no. Okay. And I'm gonna be able to put you on another, remount the camera here. Can't believe I kept the stream alive that long.
Dog, lady with the dog. She's on a loose though.
Okay, we're gonna.
We went by her before.
Are we ready to put them in? Yeah. Stay with the. Good girl, pretty. Come on, pretty. Come on, truck. Princess, come here. I want to get her collar off. Princess. Come here, good girl. Good girl. Come on. Come on. You want to grab? You want to grab them?
Who, the other two?
Yeah. Just so. Come on, good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Oh, aren't you the best? Oh, Princess. Good girl. Princess, give me a little back talk because I'm taking her harness off. Because she wants to smell the truck. Good girl. You're the best. You are the best. Hang on one sec, buddy. Okay. I got him, Jimmy. Come here, guys. Now, folks, I'm going to take the harnesses off. So, and I'll give you a view, closer view, after we're in there. After all the dogs are in there. We got a dog coming, that's why. Moving a little quicker. Good boy. I want another they'll want to run another 12 miles. Okay. Hey, drop the windows down, please. Thanks, bud. Chase. Come on, Chase. Come on, Chase. Come on. Good boy. So it's a little work getting the harnesses on and off, folks, especially with these 4-point harnesses. But
You talking to yourself again, Bill?
I'm talking to myself, buddy. Don't tell anybody. At least I don't answer myself back. Good boy, Chase. Okay, folks. So, let me see if I can do this right. No, I'm doing it right now. Okay, Mr. Jagger. So this is Jag. After 12 miles, he's a good boy. This is how we take his harness off. Can you give us a little paw? Oh, I hear you, Jaggy. Okay, buddy. Good boy. Why are you getting all mad with me, sir? What I do is just check their paws. Here you go, Jim. Thanks, bud. You need me?
I just want to put that
Okay.
in there. Can I put that in?
Yep.
There?
Just loading this up. Oh, thanks so much, Cheryl. I hope you got to tune into a bunch of it. So, what I was saying is great to see also. So, if Jag was barking at me, I'll check his paw. If it seemed like it bothered him, I'll check his paw just to make sure it's not sore, and it's not. He was just doing that because he was grouchy. I'll give you a view of the Z-Man and the Chaster, and you got to spend some time with them this morning on our ride up here. Sorrow. Look at that, folks. Looks like a tick. Yeah, it is a tick, actually. He's not attached, so easy off. And then we've got the Princess right back there. So they all have water, and we have a cooling fan. We don't need them today. Okay, and it looks like my Facebook Live is going to go down in 45 seconds, so I'm going to sign off. Thank you so much, Cheryl. I really appreciate that. Once again, so glad to have everyone with me today. I am the WooFDriver. If you watched this video live with us, hope you enjoyed it. And if you're watching the rebroadcast of it, I hope you enjoy it as well. There's some really cool scenes in there.